Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Friday's stream, and happy Friday to everybody. We are going to focus on doing some more Cathedral today. We have a few pieces of gear that we need, and we need a little less than 2 levels to get to 40. I don't know if we'll get to 40 today. Like, for sure we'll get level 39. And we'll see how it goes. Jason, G13, good morning. Devin, good morning to you as well. Welcome to the stream, guys. Stan, Chris, good morning, guys. Welcome to the stream. JK, good morning to you as well. Not a lot of interest here today yet. Yesterday this was a big long page. Today it's only 3 people. We'll see if this picks up or not. And then nobody really doing Razor Fen Downs. I'm gonna watch this while we do the run, and if we see any tanks or any healers pop in, then we'll try to grab them. I really don't like doing the looking for all type of thing, but we will if we have to. If worse comes to worse and we can't find anybody for Cathedral, we could tank some armory runs. I'm pretty sure we could just tank it. We just keep our 2-hander on, and we turn on Righteous Fury, we turn on Devotion Aura. We probably don't even turn on Devotion Aura. We could probably tank armory if we just need to have something to do until people are actually running stuff today. I don't know if it's too early. I don't know if it's... I don't know what it is. Mendy, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Why is there spirit healer music? I went into Leatrix and I was playing the Azara soundtrack. Yeah, I'm using Leatrix Plus to play different soundtracks, which I typically do when we're doing back-to-back dungeons, because a lot of the dungeons don't have really good music. So that's why you're hearing weird music here. I was hoping the Azara soundtrack would be a little more interesting, but it's been a lot of stuff I've heard before. Well, I spammed for all, and the first person that hit me up was a healer, so I don't know what the odds are of that. Now we need tank. DPS, what are you? Human warlock. Dragon, good morning to you. Welcome to the stream. Richard, good morning. Welcome. Feral DPS. I will take it. There we go. Now we are just looking for a tank. Does the Atrix play Grizzly Hills music in SOD? No. Only if you were in Wrath of the Lich King and you had Atrix Plus, then you could play. You're confined to the soundtrack of the game you're playing, I'm pretty sure. Well, there's more people on now, but there aren't more tanks. A lot of DPS warriors, though. Where are all the rogue tanks at? You know, remember when rogues were able to tank? Why have we not seen a rogue tank? Does it suck? Is it boring? Oh, come on, tanks. We just need any of these warriors to just to say that they're a tank, to come into the dungeon and just go whirlwind stuff. We just need anybody who thinks that they can take the hits. I don't think that I can. Maybe if I was level 39 I could tank this. As I am. It's pretty obvious that every single class needs to have a way to tank and heal. Just let everybody tank and heal in some way, And then maybe we'll have enough tanks and healers. Because right now we still don't. Do I prefer Horde or Alliance? Recently I've been in Alliance, Andy. For most of Classic. But before Classic I only ever played Horde side, so it's been a pretty fair balance. Boop! Oh man. Yeah, I mean, I could try to tank it. Like, with the gear that I have, I don't have a shield, I don't have anything. But I could try to tank it. I could do the rune, we could do the rune that gives us, like, more threat. We could keep Divine Storm. You know, I'm not expecting to consecrate, though. Yeah, if I was expecting to consecrate, then maybe I could do it. This dude is we were just talking about a rogue tank. This dude's a rogue tank. Knightsea, tank, looking for group, cathedral or arms. Okay. There we go. We might be in business. No, I think the dungeon spam is exactly what they want. I don't know. This is what we're doing. There's no way around it. Like, yeah, there's no way around the dungeon spam. Like, people are spamming dungeons because you can't quest. It's not efficient to quest. If that's what we're talking about. Like, if we're talking about why is everybody spamming dungeons? It's because spamming dungeons is worth more XP per hour than trying to quest. And they haven't changed anything about, like, how much XP, like, mobs give, or how much XP the quests are giving. It's always been like that. It's just that right now, like, the world is so populated with players that there's not a lot of mobs. Like, it's competition for mobs. And that takes up more time. Like, you do a quest, it's like a kill quest, it takes you, like, 35 minutes to get it done. And then the quest is worth 1200 XP. Like, it's not worth it. Or you can go into the dungeon and you can get almost 200 XP a kill. You know, and you do that over and over again. You don't have to worry about respawns, etc. It's pretty easy. It's pretty easy to figure out what the right thing to do is. Let's go ahead and get a reset on all this. There we go. And if they want people to be out, like, in the open world more, if they want people to be out in the open world instead of being in dungeons, then they have to find a way to incentivize that. Like, make up some cool stuff to do out in the open world. Maybe you sprinkle some world quest in for bonus experience, bonus rewards. If you want people to be out in the world, you have to have a way to make it be, like, firstly, it has to be viable, there has to be stuff to fight. And then secondly, you have to sweeten the pot a little bit. Why should I go quest when I can get so much XP per hour just grinding this? Yeah, it's up to the devs. Yeah, like, but this is how the game has always been. Like, they didn't. This is not like a Season of Discovery thing. The experience we're getting from these kills is the same experience it would have been in Classic Era. Like, they didn't change anything. You know what I mean? The quest that's worth 1200 XP now is worth 1200 XP in Classic Era. You know, the mobs that are giving us 180 XP now were giving us 180 in Classic Era. Like, 400. We're rested right now. None of that has changed. It's just that the servers are really busy, and people are a lot smarter than they used to be. And people more so, like, people will try to do the efficient thing more so than they ever have. It's hard to be the one doing the non-efficient thing while everybody else is doing it the right way. That's the problem. It's a social game. And so, like, part of it being a social game is that people are actually just incentivized to do what most other people are doing. Like, oh, a lot of people are dungeon grinding. Well, dungeon grinding is the way to go. Like, meanwhile, you can't quest in Stranglethorn because, you know, the PvP event is there, so the Horde and Alliance are both there. So, like, mobs are just getting run over by level 40 characters. So there's no mobs to fight. It's, you know, it is what it is. Maybe for the next season or like in a future phase, maybe they'll do something for open world content to make it give a little bit more experience and kind of balance it out so that the XP per hour can be roughly the same. Right now you get like twice as much XP per hour due in the dungeons. It might be more than twice as much, depending on your group and the composition and depending on like your downtime between runs and stuff like that. How about having fun? I'm having fun. See, that's where you're wrong. Yes, that kind of mentality is horseshit. Because there are, like, if people were not having any fun, they wouldn't be doing it. I love 5-mans. Grinding 5-mans is something that I would do all day. In fact, I have done it all day for like the past 3 days. So you say, how about having fun? Guess what, buddy? This is how a lot of people have fun. You might not have fun doing this. You might think that the fun is in the open world, and that can be fun too. But lots of people have fun doing this. Just something to keep in mind. Just please keep that in mind. People are not at their keyboards like this for 3 days straight grinding dungeons. No, they're probably having fun. Just like I am. And again, even if you're a player that loves open world outdoor content, it's hard to have fun playing a video game when there are no mobs up and you can't press your buttons. Like not pressing your buttons equals not having fun. Like that's the problem. So yeah, like what can they do? They can crank up respawn rates 300%. You know, there's simple stuff they could do. But listen, even if there was stuff to kill, like, the fact of the matter is, you're going to level up faster doing dungeons. And the dungeons have the added incentive that firstly, you get to play with other people. Every run is kind of a different experience because no two runs happen exactly the same way. So there's a lot of variety, whereas a lot of us have done the quest a million times and the quests are always the same. So like you get run-to-run variety, you get the chance to get good gear, like you have a chance to get actual good gear, which is not something that's going to happen from questing. Like you're not going to be out in the open world fighting raptors and oh look, a blue is dropped. Like that's, you know, they could up the drop rates in the open world, or they could do something like the random Titan forging that happens in retail whenever you get a quest item, how it has a chance to forge into like a blue or a purple. They could do stuff to make open world content and to make questing more exciting. But that's not what this season's about. So maybe they'll do that kind of stuff in the future. Like there's lots of things that they can do that they've already done in different versions of the game to make open world stuff exciting, to make it worthwhile for people, to just like have a decent reward while also allowing you to have fun. Scarlet Belt. Oh yeah, you know what? That's actually an upgrade. I'm gonna go ahead and take that. And I'm gonna equip it. And I'm gonna be happy about it. Now you might notice that I have stacked the group again. The group is stacked so that, you know, there's no other chainmail wearers in this. Nobody else can wear the gear. So as long as Mograin's Might does not drop 7 more times, we should be able to get some gear out of this run. Whether it's either the gloves or the pants, right? Like the gloves, the pants. I would take the shield. Like if the shield dropped, I'll take the shield. And then one day maybe we revisit tanking with more of a DPS loadout. Maybe we revisit tanking with a Divine Storm and a Consecrate, and maybe that goes better for us. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Snickle Fritz, good morning to you. I mean, as cool as the Whirlwind is for AoE, I will be happy when we hit level 39 and I can just equip Mograin's Might. I'll be happier with that, I think. Like, it's kind of like sometimes you hit the lottery with the Whirlwind, other times you're just whirlwinding in space. Like, or the tank has to move everybody, or one of the mobs runs off. Like, this is okay. We're actually still hitting this one over here somehow. Like, see? Even though it seems far away, we were still hitting it. But yeah, it's so random. Like, not only whether or not it happens, but then like if it happens in a place that's actually useful to you. One of our tanks, I think it was the Warlock, he would pull things back into my Whirlwind. Like, he was aware enough that he saw the Whirlwind, and he would kind of drag stuff like back into it. I appreciated that. That was nice. This has been 3 Whirlwind procs back to back to back. The Whirlwind can proc off of its own attacks. So sometimes it'll just reset, like mid-Whirlwind. Yeah, that was like, just the entire pull was us Whirlwinding. We didn't have to press really any buttons. It's nice when that happens. Like when you get 3 procs back to back and it's hitting 3 enemies and you just stand there. That just happens very rarely. Oh, we're fighting over here. My sound effects are not loud enough to alert me to fighting in my periphery. So is this rogue tank doing like awesome DPS as well as being a rogue tank? Is that what's happening? Like, our damage per second is higher, but it seems like he's done more like actual overall damage than us. Yeah, his DPS is pretty low. I guess maybe because he's dealing damage first. His overall damage is higher. I was thinking I'll hold off on AoE for a second here. And the first attack I do causes the whirlwind. Nice way to hold off on AoE for a second. Nicola, good morning, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Primordial, good morning, good afternoon to you. Welcome. What's the ability the rogue has that looks like retaliation? I have no idea. Probably it looks like something that's causing the enemies to be hit as they hit him, but I'm not really sure what it is. Alex, good morning, man. Welcome to the stream. The wizards really hurt. They hurt a lot. I don't know. They have rolling with the punches. Oh, I missed it. Yeah, I missed it. Rolling with the punches increases maximum health by 30%. We'll see if they pop it again. It's... oh, maybe it's Blade Flurry. Oh no, it's Blade Dance. There you go. It increases parry chance and reduces physical damage taken. Blade Dance. They have a throwing weapon pull that looks even cooler than Avenger Shield. It's like a shuriken, and I swear it hit all 4 of those guys. It's a shuriken, that's the name of the ability. Shuriken toss. Nice. It looked really cool. And it hit like all of them. And I'm kind of jealous. I thought I had the only cool like throw and weapon pull. One day maybe we'll find out if rogue tanks are any fun. And then if they're not fun, worst case scenario, we have another melee DPS. Swift Sparrow, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. Good so far. Good morning to you. Welcome to the stream, buddy. How's the SM grind going? I'm loving it. Yeah, it's going really good. At this rate, like, we could very easily hit 40 today. Like, if we keep some decent groups, and we run a few times with each of our groups, like, we could hit 40, I think, like, no problem. Do I have any animals, like, in real life? Yeah, unfortunately, I do. Yeah, sadly, I do have animals.
Infidels. They must be purified.
Yeah, it's funny, Primordial. Like, as I was trying to find a group, I was talking about that. I was like, you know, we haven't seen a single rogue tank the entire way up. All the runs we've done a a lot of runs. And then we find a rogue tank, and they seem pretty good. Like, they seem pretty good. Now, last time we were in here, the Warlock's dots killed her before she could res Mograine. So we didn't get any loot from Mograine last time at all. Which, like, I'm hoping that doesn't happen again since we do have a Warlock. Yeah, I don't know. If it happens again, I'm probably going to kick this Warlock and never invite a Warlock to my group again. If a Warlock's dots are so strong that they're literally costing me loot, I will not have them in my group. I will kick them. So yeah. At what level did we start grinding SM?
At your side, milady.
Like, basically since we've been able to. Like, we started off tanking. We tanked Graveyard and Library. I think I started to tank Armory and then I got sick of tanking. But yeah, I think, like, as soon as we were at level to do it, I've almost exclusively been grinding in here. We did some green quest in Stranglethorn. Like, we did some green quest in Stranglethorn. But yeah, like, for the most part, like, it must have been like level 31 or 32 that we started in Graveyard and Library. And so yeah, I mean, and the thing is, like, if I level another character through the season, after level 19, I'm probably gonna exclusively dungeon grind them up. Like, starting in Dead Mines, you know, Dead Mines, Stockades, RFK. Like, it's easy. I will definitely take that. It's not really what I wanted, but I will take it. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm the only person that can equip shields. So there we go. Whenever we want to try tanking again with a more DPS-oriented build, we are good to do so. If we want to do that. Like, I'm having a lot of fun simply DPSing. But it's nice to have the shield. Is that shield considered pre-raid bis? Or is there something better I can get, like, pre-raid? It has to be, like, close to pre-raid bis, if it's not. The neck piece is healing bis? This neck piece drops, like, every single time you kill her. Have you killed her yet? I swear it's dropped. Like, once or twice the helmet has dropped. Other than that, it's been the neck piece. If you kill her, like, twice, it'll drop. Oh, you haven't done Cath yet? Okay. Alright, well, I see. I'm just hoping we just, like, stick together. We reset really quick. And we go again. Our rogue has time for this last run. After this, we'll have to find another tank. I'm really hoping we can find another rogue tank, or, like, I would take it. We haven't seen, let's say this, we haven't seen a single druid tank the entire time we've been playing this season. I haven't seen a single druid tank. I don't know, maybe they're broken, maybe they suck so bad that, like, it's not worth even trying it. Maybe Feral DPS is simply so useful because of the Wind Fury that, like, nobody wants to be a bear. I don't understand it. Cause bears have some AoE early on. Bears have swipe. Okay, I guess maybe they only have swipe. I don't know what other runes they got. But I do think it's odd that we haven't seen one. It is the Priebus shield, that's awesome. Bear tank is the worst druid spec right now. Okay, it's the worst druid spec, but you know, is it the worst tank spec? Because it doesn't really matter, like, it doesn't matter how it compares to itself, it really just matters how it compares to other tanks, right? Is it just the worst tank spec? Swipe doesn't scale. The AoE is terrible. Oh, okay. That seems like something that they could fix. Like, they don't have a bear attack that's like another AoE. They need another AoE, obviously. In retail at some point, bear druids got a second like AoE swipe thing that hit everything around them. I don't remember what it was called. And then in Wrath we had the glyph that had Maul hit a secondary target. Oh damn, we dead. I guess like maybe Whirlwind got a little too much aggro on them. What happened? Okay, maybe as long as just I die. Okay, this is fine. I could have ran back, but that would probably slow us down. Healer's almost out of mana. Thrash. Okay. That's gonna be the next maintenance, Alex. Druid swipe now scales with attack power. Okay, so they're gonna fix it. Threat caused by swipe has been greatly increased. Berserker rune also causes lacerate to hit 3 targets. There we go. That's nice. Lacerate, because lacerate's a bleed. And it deals additional threat. So lacerate going to 3 targets. That sounds really good. That's gonna be the next maintenance. Sweet. Maybe we'll take our druid into Dead Mind's next maintenance. And see how this character will be 40 and probably in most of her pre-raid bis by then. If maintenance is gonna be Tuesday. For us in the States. Yeah, if maintenance is Tuesday, then this character will be 40. We'll probably have quite a few of our pre-raid bis. And we'll see. They nerfed Star Surge? I don't care about Star Surge. Yeah. Star Surge probably needed to be nerfed. Yeah, if I play the druid, I'm gonna dungeon grind it as a feral. And we'll either do feral tank if that turns out to be nice after the maintenance, or we'll do feral DPS. Because we know feral DPS is nice. And it's so useful. Bringing the Wind Fury buff is just like such a useful thing for groups. Oh yeah, people will always complain about everything. Yeah. Oh, we can't kill things in one hit? Balance is dead again. Oh man, I can't one hit kill this thing? Balance is dead. Well, whatever, then balance is dead, I guess. If that's the gold standard, if you have to have a spell that can basically one-shot things in order for your spec to not be dead, then yes, your spec will have to be dead for now. Sorry. Yeah, they were way... well, it does kind of suck because like they were way up there on the tier rankings. For once, they were like S or A tier. It might be the only time that Balanced Druid has been like an S tier or A tier DPS in the history of the entire game. So I kind of see where they're coming from a little bit. Maybe they won't nerf it too bad. This mage back here, he's blasting me. I didn't even hit this guy. What a jerk. What's the class with the best AoE in the game right now? Is it the Frost Mage? Does the Frost Mage still have the best AoE potential? We saw a Fire Mage yesterday afternoon do really well, but he was like every pull he went basically. Maybe that's just what it takes. The mage was doing some kind of maybe it was a Flame Strike build. It looked like Flame Strike. Warlocks have Hellfire. They have a Hellfire build. I know I've become a real DPS now. Do you know how I know that? Because I am consistently pulling threat off of the tank. At least once or twice a pull, just by damaging an enemy, I am pulling threat off the tank. I have graduated. I have become a true DPS player. And it feels good. It feels very good. And like I try to switch targets when I pull threat, but see right there, every target I switch to, I pulled threat on. So not really a lot I can do about that. GH, they got a roadmap, man. Look up World of Warcraft 2024 Classic Roadmap. Yeah, they have an actual roadmap it's like late spring to early summer, I think. But if you look at the roadmap, they kind of give you like the season, the part of the season you can expect the launch to happen in. Not on my end, Alex. No lag here. Well, we dropped 500 frames. There might have been a moment of lag. 500 frames is like... 500 frames is like no frames. I'm sorry we dropped 500 frames. Yeah, GH, check out the roadmap, man. It's spring or summer, I can't remember which, off the top of my head. Oh god, I've clicked into my details and I can't click out. I've borked it. Nope, that's not right. There we go, DPS. The frames will be there in the VOD, yeah. you can get the frames back. You'll have to watch the VOD. Oh god. Alright, this is a lot. I feel like this is like I could get myself killed here pretty easily type of situation. Like if I pull all this stuff onto me with like a whirlwind or something like that. I feel like, yeah, like we might die here. I hope the DPS we deal is worth it before we get killed, because we might get killed. Oh, he might have it. Yeah, he's got him. Very nice. Okay, nope, we could die. I'm gonna bubble. That's gonna let me get healed up and let him get some threat back. I'm gonna let this bubble run its course. And then, yeah, here we go. We'll go back now. And we might still die. I don't have any healing pots. I'm dead. Oof. Big oof. Let's see. They could still do this without me. I think. Maybe they gotta kill some guys. Like we gotta focus fire. We gotta focus fire a little bit more. Okay, well, they got one down. Let's take this guy down. The next guy, like this guy, has low DPS or low HP. Let's take him out. Come on. Or just split DPS to everybody. That's fine. That's fine. I had a health stone. Yeah. I do have a health stone. I should put it out on the bar like somewhere I can actually click it. Like that would be okay. I was looking for red. In my panic, I was just looking for a potion. I should have known that if I didn't have any out, I probably didn't have any potions. Come on, keep the tank alive. They got this. It's just gonna take a minute, apparently. Oh, I have this blue pattern for blacksmithing. I have to put this on the auction house sometime today. Probably for like 2 gold. Probably basically worth nothing, but maybe somebody will want it. Is everybody Yeah, like, well, yeah. City. The tank apologized. He said, sorry, that was a bit too much. Yeah, it was a little bit too much for us. We couldn't quite do it. Whirlwinds notwithstanding, we couldn't do it. You can only carry one of a unique item. It's too bad about that. That guy was like, I'm gonna find out if this guy even used his health stone. I will try to trade him a new health stone, and if he cannot accept it, I will know that this guy did not even try to save himself. That's what that was. He just wanted to know if I had used mine or not. And it turns out I haven't. I'll use it next time we almost die. I'm sure there will be another chance. Was I muted? That doesn't count. I didn't say anything useful. It doesn't count. I can drink coffee. That's about all I can drink right now. I should drink some water because I should actually hydrate. There we go. That's about all I can do. I'm bending the rules, not fair. Fine, but it counts towards the 3 then. That's fine. You still have to, I have to be muted 3 more times. They're my rules. I can bend them if I want to. I never agreed to this. John, good morning. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Coffee is just water with flavor. Well, I mean, it also has this thing called caffeine in it. But yes. The thing about it though is that surprisingly, even though it is made from water, it doesn't really do the trick of hydrating you. In fact, it dehydrates you. So if you're just drinking coffee and you're not drinking water, you're not doing yourself any favors. That's it. Bean water. Gotta drink my old bean water. Need me some bean water this morning. Made it in the bucket out front. Yesterday's rainwater. Bean water. I don't know what that is. Please excuse me. I've cancelled out a whirlwind twice. Twice in one fight by pressing a button, I have cancelled out a whirlwind. Feels bad. Feels very bad. I need a fact check on what Jeremy just said, so I know if I should kick him or not. If it's true, he can stay. If it's false information, he has to go, because it's too disgusting to exist if it's not real. Wow, those are nice. Agility, stam, strength. Did he need on this? Are we greeting? Let's greed. Roll him. I mean, let's see. Can you need? If you need. Like, just need it. If you're gonna wear it, just roll need on it. It's cats, not monkeys? That's close to misinformation, Jeremy. I'd be careful if I were you. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's close. It's very close to misinformation, and disgusting misinformation at that. That's like a double whammy. What you want is no whammy. You got double whammy. Triple whammy and you're out of here. Richard, I don't think it makes it better. It doesn't, there's nothing better about it. I could have lived, the reason why I'm upset is because I would have rather just lived my whole life without ever having to think about it. My life, the quality of my life would have been improved. Now the quality of my life has been diminished, and I don't really appreciate that. And you've diminished the quality of life of possibly 130 other people, because now they have to know about it too. And I don't really think that's right. And I don't really know if I should stand for it. The only reason I'll allow it is because I was talking about coffee. Technically, it wasn't, see, the third whammy would have been off topic. Misinformative, gross, and off topic would have been a triple whammy that would have got you kicked. But since it's only a double whammy, we were on topic, I'll allow it. For now. Trinity, good afternoon. How are the dungeon runs? They're going really well. They're gonna keep on going. They're going well, and they will continue to go well. Damn, that's well, you know, it's not a lot of armor. They put it in green, but like, look, mine have 161. Like 221's not that much more. Made it seem like it was special. We need red aura. You're darn tootin' we do. It's the last time we died that got me. I don't have a sleeping bag buff either. Let's lay down a sleeping bag after this run. The tank is going to leave after this run, so we'll have to find a new tank. We might have to just like form a new group. We'll see if the group splinters or if they all stay with me. But either way, it's fine. There should be enough people on now that finding another group shouldn't be a big deal. Yeah, like the only way to really level in SOD right now, in my opinion, is to do dungeons. If you're a person that likes doing dungeons, you should just spam dungeons right now. It's more XP per hour. There are so many people, especially in Stranglethorn, like just murdering all the wildlife, that it's hard to quest. You'll spend 30 minutes working on a quest. You'll turn it in for like 1200 experience. Your experience meter barely moves at all, and then you do it again. If you like 5-mans, it's better just to spam runs, especially once you're doing library, monastery. Once you're doing monastery, like, because then you're getting like gear. You're getting gear that might be relevant for you at level 40. So it's kind of like a no-brainer. Cam Spidey, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to the stream, buddy.
Infidels. They must be purified.
I'm a true DPS, guys. I pulled threat on the boss. I did it. I finally did it. I pulled threat on. I pulled threat again. I'm a real DPS player now.
You shall pay for this treachery.
I finally got my DPS wings. I can pull threat right off the tank. Just, oh, tank had threat, not anymore. He's doing better this time. But yeah, I had threat like 3 times on Mograine.
Arise, my champion.
At your side, milady.
Yes. Yes. Very nice. I'll take it. You know, like, it doesn't have strength on it. I'm assuming that the 32 attack power is worth a lot more than the 7 strength that we have. That's what I'm assuming. So yeah, I don't know if it's pre-raid bis. I don't know if it's that good. But yeah. Now we need the pants. And I'm pretty sure that's all we need out of here. Oh yeah, we're going the right way. So we lost, well, I thought our tank said they were going to go after that run, but now they're still here. Oh, the Scarlet Leggings, yeah, that is what I'm talking about. Yep. I'm pretty sure that's what they are. Right now we have, no, we have the Scarlet Leggings. This guy drops some other pants. I don't know what they're called. Okay. So I'm gonna put more together. I'm assuming if they're still in the party, then they want to go again. No, the tank is offline. Okay. So I'll boot the tank. And then we're looking for everything, basically. Maybe the Warlock would like to stay. That would be cool. The gloves are pre-raid bis. Dang. It's crazy. I'd like to find at least a healer before I start spamming for a tank. That'd be cool. I guess I could just spam. We got a tank. We got heals. We got a mage. Okay, Stormguard Keep is pretty far away. Oh damn, we don't got a lot of people here today. Where are all the peeps? We have a warlock, like he's here so we could just summon, I guess. I guess we could just summon. He was still in the dungeon. He says, I'm daydreaming, I'm running out now. There we go. We'll summon soon. Ironforge, we got guys all over the place. So yeah, it's a good thing we have a warlock. Parkow, good evening to you. I'm wearing the armor that's Mograine. Am I really? This is level 38 stuff. I thought there was a leg gear that was a little bit better than this. I didn't realize we already got it. I thought there were level 39 legs that dropped off of Old Boy at Cathedral. Let's go to the loot tables. To the loot tables. Oh shit, they're the same, right? Oh, okay. Really? Oh, the same item drops off of both of them. I thought it was a better pair of legs. Because yeah, we got those off of Herod. Okay, well then fine. We don't need anything else here, I guess. Yeah, we've got everything then. And then like what we do need is like we could use this. That'd be cool at 40. And what else? So this we could use. There was like one more. Oh, it was off the rare spawn though. Yeah, there's a two-handed sword we could use, but it's off of a rare spawn. The ice metal barbute. We could use that. The problem is like nobody's ever doing RFD. There's a couple people. You don't see nearly as many people doing RFD. That's the problem. It looks like we're gonna sleep here for a couple minutes. That's fine with me. We'll just sleep right in the doorway. It's perfect. The Scarlet Champions have the chest piece. Yeah. Is it a blue chest piece? Because if not, I probably don't need it. We still have the Shining Silver Breastplate. I ought to see, this is a level 24 item. I ought to go to the auction house at least and like see if I can replace that. I would love to do RFD, but every time I look here, there's just like not a lot going on. Maybe because we're Alliance and it's like, it's kind of like hard to get there. Could be why. Speaking of being hard to get there, like I never grabbed the Feralus flight point when we were down there doing Razorfen Crawl. So if I want to go do RFD, I have to run from Dustwallow Marsh, which is a little bit of a run. And I'm not really sure if I want to do that. It seems like a huge pain in the ass. But if I don't do it, then I don't get the helmet or the chest piece. Kind of a bummer. I wonder what the average gear score is to do a Nomergon. There we go. I wonder what the average gear score is. Let's see if the internet knows. Let's see. Surprisingly, nothing really clear pops out at me. No big consensus about the gear score. Did we lose our bag? We lost our bag. We had a bag and then we lost it. We got 2 stacks out of 3 possible stacks. Do I have Sank Aura? I think I have Sank Aura. I have no idea. I have Blessing of Salvation. Do I have Sanctity Aura? No, I don't. Nope, I don't have Sanctity Aura. Sanctity Aura we learned in the talent tree. Like, I have to get down here to get Sanctity Aura. And I for my build, I'm using Red Aura. Let's see. We have a mage who has not moved from the entrance. He's just kind of chilling back there. How long am I going to give him to move? I don't think he said anything in the party. No, I don't see anything in party chat about being AFK or about BRB or about anything. So I'll give him another minute or so. And then, I don't know, then I might kick him. He's moving now. So that's good. Maybe even after I hit 39, I have to wear this. If I'm still doing this dungeon, I have to wear this for the AoE. That's kind of what it feels like. Like if I give up the whirlwind, that could potentially be a lot of damage. We could try it. We could try it with the mace and just like see how the numbers compare. They never really reused the model of the mace. Yeah, when I looked at it, I was surprised because that's true. Like you don't really see this design. Like I don't think I've ever seen it anywhere else. So yeah, it is a very unique mace. Definitely. Very iconic. Well, that was fun. Yeah, you gotta love the entire, when it's an entire pull, and the whirlwind just procs another whirlwind, and then you're whirlwinding the entire pull. And then you never have to press a button. You just kind of like sit there. It's different. It's weird to think that like, okay, doing nothing right now is like my highest DPS. Highest DPS, just don't touch anything. Don't, be very careful. Don't mess up the channel. Do not press an ability, and then you have to be careful that like you don't hit an ability too soon, because see, it procced off itself. So you can't even be like super on the spot with trying to get off another ability, because if you do that, you're gonna mess up your proc. It's the sit and do nothing rotation. Yeah, I've went from a 1 button rotation to a 0 button rotation like pretty quickly. Yeah, work smarter, not harder.
Infidels. They must be purified.
You shall pay for this treachery. Arise, my champion.
At your side, milady.
And so yeah, I guess we have all the loot off of him anyway. So we can go ahead and pass on those. That'll make the tank very happy because he needed on them. So there we go. We helped gear up a tank. That's pretty cool. One more run and we'll be 39, and then we can either keep going or we can decide maybe we want to do all the travel involved to do Razor Fen Downs. Like, look, nobody wants to do Razor Fen Downs, man. That's so rough. Nobody even wants to do it. I bet if they had a teleporter to the instance, the way they put in the teleporter to Shadowfang Keep, if they just put in a teleporter, people would maybe they would do it. You know, like maybe more people would do it. Maybe if we could just teleport to, like, I don't know, even just teleporting to Ratchet, I don't know. Something to cut down on the travel time for Alliance characters would help out a lot. Yeah, oh yeah, the one in RFD is better. It's plate. Oh yeah, it's plate, so it's gonna be better. But the problem is getting a group. Like I can't do the run if I can't get a group. And when I look at looking for a group and there's nobody interested in doing it, like obviously it's gonna make it pretty hard. It's gonna make it pretty hard to get it done. We can try, you know, like I guess like at level 40 we won't really have anything else to do but try. So sure, we can try it at some point. But as far as it being a place to like farm XP, like, I don't know. We'd have to get like a big commitment from a group, or we'd have to have a warlock in the group. Like we would need to have some way to like quickly replace people who wanted to leave. Because like I wouldn't want to go out there and run it once. It's a lot of travel to run once. I think somehow the tank ended up in the wrong instance. There we go. You can run Oldemon and Maradon, sure, like you can go in and run them, nothing's stopping you. You can't wear any of the gear. All the gear is level 42 and up. I thought we'd be able to run Ulda as part of gearing up for Nomergon, but we can't. They didn't scale the gear down. All the gear is level 42 and up, so nobody can wear it. Alex, did they scale down the gear in Ulda? Because yeah, when I look at the gear in Atlas Loot, it's too high of a level. Oh, 38's fine. Let's see. There you go. 42, 44, 44. Like, so maybe they fixed it. Maybe they did scale it down a little bit. Because that's what I see. 42, 42, 42, 42. I don't have the Atlas Loot for SOD. Typical. Typical. Of course. Of course there's a different Atlas. It's not enough to update your Atlas Loot. You have to have a different Atlas Loot. Then you gotta go in and disable the other Atlas Loot. Etc. etc. Let me see. I don't see the gear in that link, but I'll check for the SOD Atlas Loot later. We'll see if it shows anything different. Is it basically like the same gear with different like requirements on it, or is the gear like completely different? Now there's people actually doing our Razorfen. Less people doing Oldemon. They changed the stats a little bit too. Okay, cool. Maybe we will try to run that. Like, the thing is, like, I'd hate to start traveling without having a group, but I'd hate to have a group and then have to travel. Like, that's the problem. I guess we just, like, we can put together a group. We can kind of, like, start the travel. Like, I can get myself to, like, Dustswallow. You know, I can get myself to Menethil Harbor, and, like, maybe then I start looking for a group. Could be a thing that we do. Like, start putting a group together, like, slowly over time, like, as we do the traveling, and then just hope that we can run it a couple times and maybe we get the chess piece. That would be awesome. And then maybe Ulda, though. Maybe we wait till 40 for Uldamon. I don't know that it really matters. There's a cloak in RFD as well. Yeah, there seemed like there were a couple of different items. So we'll do this last run, and then we'll take a little break, and then we will start putting together an RFD group, and we'll hope that we can do it at least a couple times, and we'll see how that goes. I don't know if the like XP per hour will compare, but yeah, it'd be nice to have a chance at some different loot since we have everything we need out of this place. Dragon, right on, man. Yeah, for sure. Oh, and that's it. That's 39 right there. Very nice. Spin to win. It's the spin to win build. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. Like, I can equip the mace now, but I'm not gonna do that until we're on the bosses. Like, when we're on the bosses, I'll equip Mograin's Might. We're doing the trash. I kind of feel like I have to keep the axe on. Just for the AoE. Lael, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. How goes the grind? It's going really well. And we've got all the items we need out of this dungeon. We are level 39. And after a little while here, we are going to try to put a group together for Razorfen Downs. Because there are a couple pieces of gear we could use out of that. And we'll see if we can do that on the way to 40. Oh man, these wizards are gonna really hurt here. This might get nasty. Or not. I didn't get a single whirlwind proc off of all that. We've died to those wizards a couple of times. Not this group, but, you know, other groups. I could spend my talent point, but I'm just going to put it in Pursuit of Justice. So, nothing that's really going to affect our DPS. You know, weirdly enough, I've never seen him pulled out into the hallway like this. I think I've only ever fought him back in his little room.
Infidels. They must be purified.
You shall pay for this treachery. Arise, my champion.
At your side, milady.
Alright, so here is what we are going to do. I am going to put us on a flight to Menethil Harbor. We are going to get on the boat over to Dustwallow. We're going to make the run. We have to get the Feralist flight point at some point. But yeah, we're going to try to do RFD. And we'll hope that we have enough people looking at that time to get one together. So I'm going to put us in flight. We'll start looking once we land in like Dustwallow, maybe even in Menethil. We'll start looking while we wait for the boat. I am going to take a quick break here while we're in flight, refill my coffee, refill my water, stretch my legs. I would advise you guys do the same. So yeah, I'll put a little note here. AFK in flight, and then we'll pop over to our break time, and I will see you guys on the flip side. And we are back. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. I decided to take the opportunity to eat. My wife had made some soup. So I had some soup and crackers and a boiled egg and a glass of milk. And now I'm ready to do RFD. Alright, let's see. Dum 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 dum. Yeah, there's like basically nobody. Let's grab this guy. I will whisper him RFD. He's in the queue for RFD. Probably doesn't want to group up with another Pally, but there's not going to be a lot of options. Looking for heals and DPS for RFD. Boop. Somebody's selling summons. Okay. Not really what I need. Oh man, it's brutal. It's brutal when you don't even have DPS asking to go. That's brutal. We haven't got a whisper from even like a DPS who's interested. So what's the deal? I really, is it just the travel, do you guys think? Like, is that why nobody is doing this dungeon? Is that what it is? Nobody wants to do the travel. Here's a DPS. What are you? You're gonna be a warrior or a paladin? A warlock. I'll take a warlock. Let's see. What are you? Oh, Dragon, did you want to come, man? You said you wanted to come, and I completely forgot. 36? I mean, you'll probably be okay. If you're around. There you go. So now we just need heals. Yeah, you know how my memory is. You should have reminded me, because I just, like, almost completely forgot. The reason I remembered was because a hunter whispered me just now. That was the only reason I remembered. Thank you, Amy. So now we need heals. Looking for heals. RFD. I'm gonna add onto my spiel, we have a warlock, in parentheses. And see if that gets us anybody interested. Looking for heals, RFD, then good to go, we have a warlock. Now, I didn't say we were there and ready to summon, because we're not. But we do have a warlock, and that part is true. Did I equip the Gauntlets of Divinity? I did not. Thank you. There we go. I have to believe that eventually we'll find a healer. And I should, if we're still looking, I should probably use this time to grab the Feralist flight point right there at the edge of Thousand Needles. There's a paladin trainer in Theramore. You know what? Yeah, that could be useful because I haven't trained level 38. So depending on what we have at level 38, that could be really useful. They need to do something in Razorfen Downs to like generate interest in people running it. I don't know if maybe there's not a lot of caster gear, so healers don't need it. But there's something going on with it. Where like it should be a perfectly good dungeon to run, like there's plate in there, but nobody seems to have a really big interest in running it. It could just be the travel. If it is the travel, they really should put in a teleport, just like there should be a teleport to get Alliance closer to Scarlet Monastery. Like it's a season of classic WoW. Let people enjoy the content. Do things for players to let them enjoy the content. Where would this trainer be? Oh, right over here somewhere. Right out in the yard. Here we go.
Can I help you?
You can help me. Holy Light, Seal of Wisdom, turn on. So like nothing we really super needed.
Have a good one.
But that's okay. Like, there's even a lone tank in the queue. Like, dude, go heals. Go heals and we'll grab you up. Oh, I have a ton of water still. I have 115 water. What I don't have a ton of is inventory space. We got 20 spots available. If I head down to Feralist, there should be a vendor there, and I can empty some of the inventory out. But that relies on us like finding a healer. Like, we got a tank looking. We got multiple tanks who've needed groups. We haven't seen a healer coming yet. I'm assuming there's not a lot of healer gear. Like, why do they do this? Don't they understand that, like, we need all people to want it? We need all roles. Like, DPS, tanks, healers, everybody has to be incentivized to do the run. Like, otherwise nobody is going to do it. So what is RFD missing that, like, healers don't want it? It's crazy to have not seen any healers at all even pop into the queue. There's a ton of gear for healers in RFD, then it has to be the travel. then nobody wants to do the run. You know, summoning stones would fix that. Having a portal from Stormwind would fix that. And then we could actually do the dungeon, and like we could see more content. Like everybody's just running like Cathedral. It's the easiest thing to do. Because you park there at level 32 and then you never leave. But yeah, it'd be nice if we can get like a little bit of diversity. It's crazy. There's not even a healer like watching LFG that like sees that and like, oh, that's interesting. Maybe I'll do that. There's no reason. They don't care. We have a 388 gear score. I'd really love to hear from some people who've done Nomergon to see like what is the acceptable gear score to start doing like Nomergon pugs. Because I don't know like how much more we're gonna if no one's doing Oldemon and no one's doing Razorfen Downs, there's not a lot more gear that we're gonna be able to go after. I've never had a tank before and had it take anywhere near this long to find a healer. It's really gross. It's cutting into our leveling up time. That's the biggest problem. Once we're all there and we can summon, I'll change it to say we can summon. I don't know if that'll be more appealing than like the insinuation that we'll be able to summon. If I can just flat out say like we can summon you. I don't know. Like this other group is looking for heals. Now there's a third group looking for heals. Looking for heals. Yeah, no shit. Me too. Get out of here. I was here first. I claim any healer that comes in. I have a warlock, which means I'm better than you. It's crazy. You come down, you look at the Oldemon group, looking for heals. Need heals. Looking for all. Like, no one's doing these. They're not easy to get to. They're challenging to get to. They have a run involved without like a Hearthstone nearby, and so people are not doing it. There we go. For the moment, we have a healer. We get one more person down here. We can summon them. If you ever want to feel wanted, become a healer in SOD. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I want to be that wanted. Maybe maybe on the druid. Maybe I'll heal on the druid instead of tanking on it. And maybe that will be like the reason to play it. It can be my SOD healer. We can see how that feels. We would definitely be able to dungeon grind if we were healing. And healing, at least with healing, like I don't have to do the pulls, I don't have to worry about aggro, I just gotta move the bars from left to right. How is druid healing in SOD? Is it pretty good? I've already got 2 healing runes. There's probably like a couple other ones I have to get. Yeah, that druid's like just about ready to go into Dead Mines. And as soon as he goes into Dead Mines, he never has to come out of dungeons ever again. We can just do Dead Mines to Stockades, to RFK, to SM Library, like all the way up. The same thing we have already done here on the Pally. So yeah, and if we can heal, we'll always have groups. Because apparently it's easier to find tanks than it is to find healers now. Maybe roll a rogue tank. I thought about that, yeah. I think like... I don't know. I think I'd be more likely to level up the druid because the druid can tank, the druid can heal, and the druid can melee DPS. Like the druid could do all of it, you know? And then they have like, if I want a DPS on the druid, they have the Wind Fury thing looks really cool. I pulled threat off that rogue quite a bit, so I don't know. I don't really know the way here. I'm gonna go this way. I'm not sure of the pathway. This feels right. Maybe back here in the corner. Yeah, somebody fought through here recently. Mage healing? Yeah, mage healing does look fun. I should check out the stats for healers and like see how they all compare. Mage healing does seem fun. I have a druid at like level 18 or 19 though. If I wanted to heal on them, I could basically go right into dungeons with like minimal questing. If I do the mage, I got the level 4 mage. I gotta grind up like by questing at least to get to level 19, which I'm not sure if I'm ready. I'm not sure if I'm ready to do all those quests again. That's the only problem, is I'm not sure I'm ready for all the low level stuff. Where's the graveyard when we wipe? Probably up at Ratchet, if I had to guess. Graveyard if we wipe. Oh, there's one right here actually. Supposedly. I don't know if we can use that one or if it's like a horde only. Like nearest graveyard, probably Stone Talon Peak. Yeah, if I had to guess. Stone Talon Peak. Look at how awesome our Warlock is. Our Warlock is awesome. He put up a soul closet for all these guys out here. Sleeping bags out. Let's get into the bag we can refresh this. What a nice guy. Daniel, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream, buddy. I'd like to at least see this reset. It's really painful having to lay like immobile for an entire minute. I don't really like it. I never time it with when I'm gonna get up from the keyboard, which is what I think they want you to do. But it never works that way for me. I'm always popping. It's always getting laid down like right before we do the run. And it's not really serving its purpose that way. So the beginning stuff in here is only level 34. I'm assuming the enemies get progressively higher level as we go on. I need to do something here. That's an invalid target. We have a huge fucking problem. We have a huge problem. My exorcist rune is... Okay, I'm stupid. We don't have any problems. The problem is I'm fucking stupid. Okay, we're good. I thought I was in my hand slot. I don't know why I thought that. I can't read. We're fine. Everything's fine here. How are you? Nate, good afternoon, buddy. Last thing I want to see when I'm trying to equip a rune is that it's an invalid thing. Pretty scary. So maybe people don't run this a lot because the kill XP is not that good. Maybe that's why people don't run this a lot. Because you want to be like higher level to be here, but then you come here and there's level 34 mobs, so that could be a reason why not as many groups choose to do it. Even though there's gear in it that maybe they could use. Grey Legs, good afternoon, man. Thanks so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, buddy. I mean, I'm mainly looking for gear too, though. Like, there's gear in here that I need. Like, it would be nice to get more XP, but like, I have like 2 pieces in here that I absolutely want to have. One of them is a plate chest piece. One of them is a plate helmet. And I heard that maybe there was a cloak in here I could use too. So. How's the grind? The grind's going really well. Yeah, I think we're gonna hit 40 today. Unless we get like some major slowdown between being able to do runs. Like if we're able to continue doing runs, you know, then we should probably hit 40 today. I don't think we're gonna hit it doing Razor Van Downs. We might have to like either do Oldemon or go back to Scarlet Monastery Armory, but I'm hoping we can at least get a couple runs of this done and see if we can get gear. I should probably still be using the axe for just like for the AoE. And then I have to try to remember to switch out to the mace on boss fights. Which, like, for me, remembering to switch is going to be the hardest part of the run. And Dirk, what are my expectations for War Within? I don't have any expectations of retail expansions. I go into retail expansions with 0 expectations ever since Shadowlands, my man. I don't even think about them at all until like we're on the eve of release. Like when we're within a week of release of War Within, it will start to be like in my consciousness. I'll think about it a little bit. But like I literally, I have no expectations for retail stuff. You know, obviously I hope that it's an enjoyable time in a decent story. But I don't have expectations. I don't play enough retail to have real expectations. Yeah, I'm not a retail Andy, exactly. We have been playing more retail on the channel. And I've been enjoying leveling the Arcane Mage. But no, I'm not. Why would I have expectations? Like, the best way to be disappointed is to have expectations. I'd rather just, like, calmly look forward to it and just, like, see what it's like. You know, just enjoy it when it comes out for whatever it is than to have any big expectations of it. Oh yeah, this is the spider room, right? We ring the gong, the spiders come out. We have to ring it like 3 times before the boss comes out. I haven't done this dungeon in a very long time. Because I've never done this in hardcore. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I've done this. A long time ago. I think like ideally as the tank you want to stand like kind of at the intersection of where they all meet up. Yeah, it might have been sometime like leveling a Wrath character, maybe. Maybe leveling a Wrath character, maybe like Maladath fresh start, probably on the Paladin. Might have been the last time. And if that was the case, then I probably only did it once, because none of this is very fresh. I know I have like a blessing or a seal that can get me out of this, I know. Yeah, we have to roll off with the tank, though, is the only shitty thing. It's really too bad we couldn't find another rogue tank. Hey, we won it. Fuck, I'll take it. I have no complaints about that. That was the biggest thing in here that I wanted. Yeah, if we don't get anything... Oh, damn. It looks cool, too. It actually fits our look. That is quite a... It's quite a protective chest piece. That's gonna protect us from a lot of damage. I can just tell. I've never seen that item before, apparently. I've been really lucky on this character with drops.
We will enslave the Gwilbor. We will spread across this barren land. Soon, the Scourge slay them, my brethren, for the Scourge.
And we got Cloth with Intellect. Increased damage from healing and magical spells by up to 7. No, Floopsy, I'm using Leatrix Plus. I'm using Leatrix Plus to play, like, different zones. As opposed to just letting the dungeon music play. Because usually the dungeon music is not really that good, and when it is good, it's not really, like, chill or relaxing. So, when we're doing a bunch of dungeons, I just play, like, different zone soundtracks. Yeah. It's funny, that's my most asked question today. You guys are very keen on, like, what music is playing. A lot of people have, like, commented, oh, it's weird to hear this soundtrack here. I'm like, yeah, it is. It's not happening naturally. I am artificially doing that. Yeah. This is Alterac Mountains, I think. A lot of the zones share, like, music, you know. There's only so much unique music. This is Alterac Mountains, but it's probably also, like, Dunmorrow plays the same music. Yeah, I'm sure the music for this place is something like low and brooding and just like ominous tones, you know, just ominous tones. And so I usually don't let the dungeon music play. Greylegs, how many hours a week do I average in WoW? I don't know, man. You can just look at my VODs. Like if I play WoW, it's on stream, so you could literally just look at the last 7 days of VODs and you can add that number together, and that is the exact number of hours that I played WoW that week. I usually stream for like anywhere from 4 to 6 hours a day. Sometimes we do 2 streams, that results in like a little bit more, but yeah, anywhere from 4 to 6 a day. So maybe 25, 30 hours a week. Somewhere in that ballpark. Sometimes more, sometimes less. Do I play? No, I don't play, like, I don't play off stream, no. I sometimes log my character in and I'll move them around. Like, I might set them up for a stream by moving them to someplace, but no, I don't have time to play 7 hours on stream and then play in my other time. That is not reality. Really? I mean, we're in frickin' RFD and we're still getting greens to drop off of bosses? Come on, Blizz. Fix it. Just make them blues, man. Just make all the greens blues. Make them decent. It's a season of WoW. Please make the loot exciting. You made some of the loot exciting. No one wants to get a green off a boss at level 40. Like, that just feels like complete garbage. Ugh. Gross. Yeah, up everything. I don't need epics from these dungeons, but I do need to stop getting green items. Like, if I'm doing a dungeon and I kill a boss, like, everything that drops should be a blue. It can have different chances to drop, but if it's gonna drop anything, it should drop a blue. Stop dropping greens off of bosses. You can drop plenty of greens from the trash. Oh shit, the rare is up. The rare has a chance to drop a two-handed sword. I don't know if, like, we even need it, You know, we got the Might of Mograine for single target. But yeah. This guy has a chance to drop stuff. He can drop a shield, a two-handed sword, or a mail belt with some good stats on it. I am gonna hope for the belt, because we could definitely use a belt. At the same time, in party chat, the tank says, please drop the belt. If the belt drops and I win it off this guy, he's probably gonna rage quit. It dropped Excalibur. Excalibur is not better than Mograine's Might. 37.3, 38.9, 17 strength to 20. Ooh, though. What do you guys think? No, I think Mograine's Might's better for us. Yeah. We got it anyway, so whatever. We got it off the greed roll. But I think with the holy... Oh, damn, that is an amazing looking sword, though. Oh, that is so cool. That's really cool. What's the next plan for the next level 40? It's not going to be Horde side. I don't know. I'm thinking about leveling my druid up. My druid's level 18 or 19. I was thinking about making him a healer. And just like dungeon grinding as heals. Listen, we tried the tank on the Pally and I didn't have fun with it. That's why we ended up being a DPS. So I'm kind of worried that if I go to tank on anything else, I'm gonna have the same journey. Where I'm gonna start off tanking. I'm gonna hate not being able to hold aggro. Like look how easy I just pulled aggro off of this guy. Like the season is not really set up for tanks to be able to hold aggro on everything, and that annoys me as a tank. When I can't hold threat on everything, I feel like I'm not doing my job. And I don't know if I want to spend like 200 hours feeling like I'm not doing my job. And so that's why we stopped tanking on the Pally. Not because the Pally is a bad tank as a class, but because like it's unfulfilling to tank because you never feel like you're doing it well. Like somebody walks up and hits a mob, they have threat. Like it just... I don't know if I want to take that journey again where I think I'm going to tank on this character and then like, yeah, you will until you get fed up with having to fight for threat from everybody. That's why I probably won't do a rogue. I would do a druid, and then that way we can heal, we can cast, we can be a cat. If all else fails, we can be a cat. You know, mage healing also seems like that would be fun. That would be a fun journey. My mage is only level 4, so that would require me to quest. And I don't know if I'm ready to do the 1 to 19 questing again to get us into dungeons. Like, once we get into dungeons, we can dungeon grind. Like, we've learned that we can dungeon grind the whole way up, and that it's a lot more efficient that way. You get better loot that way. So we could do that, but I have to get it to level 19 first, and I really don't know, guys, if I'm ready to do the... I don't know if I can do the Loch Madan, Westfall, Red Ridge again. With the XP buff, it wouldn't be awful, I guess. Like, it was okay on the Warlock with the XP buff, but yeah, I don't know. No, Primordial, there's no transfers in Season of Discovery. Yeah, I really need a break from like the 1 to 25 questing. That's why I'm more so looking at the druid if I'm gonna level up anything else. And then maybe down the road we can look at mage. Yeah, I know with the XP buff you can probably skip a lot of the questing. But we'll still have to do some of it. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. I want to get this character, like, its pre-raid bis, at least most of its pre-raid bis before I level up another character, or even log in another character, or even think about another character too much, you know. I know we got some of our pre-raid bis already, and so that's fine, but I know there's probably more out there for us to get. There's probably some stuff in Oldemon that we want. And so, like, I don't wanna hit 40 on this character, log out of it, and then log into another tune, you know. That was what I did in Phase 1, like, for the most part. Like, yeah, we did BFD a handful of times, but, like, for the most part, I dinged a character and I was ready to move on. I'd like to spend a little bit of time, like, on this character, and then we'll see. The real problem is, the reality is this. Right now, as it stands, in Season 2, or Phase 2, rather, right now, Paladins are like C-tier DPS. Unless this hotfix or next hotfix changes a couple of things, like, we are C-tier deep. We went from being, like, pretty good to being, like, pretty shit. And so I'm having fun on the class. The class is a lot of fun. It's awesome to be getting a ton of gear. But, you know, barring any, like, big changes, we might not be highly sought after for Nomergon pugs. You know, like, if I'm trying to do Nomergon, which we will try to do, I don't know if people are going to want me, because I am a RET Pally, and RET Pallies are not really part of the meta. Maybe they'll want me for my buffs. That's a possibility, depending on, like, if they have 2 Pally tanks or not. So yeah, we'll see. Blood Moon, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Now, I remember this guy, like, punting me off of here once. I think we want our backs, like, inside the hut. Because I swear to God, I got kicked right off of this one time. It might have been the last time I was in here.
You'll never leave this place alive. I am the hand who serves the Lich King. Come, spirits, attend your master.
Very nice. We have male with stamina and int. And we have the other thing we wanted out of here. The ice metal barbute. Which we won. Death chill armor, we don't need it. Very nice. Very nice. We immediately, who did we lose? Oh, we lost our warlock. Oh, damn. Well, that was not really the person to lose, but the tank said, "I hate you." Okay. I don't know if we're gonna be doing another run. that might be it. The tank hates me. We've lost our healer. Yeah, I think that might be it. I don't know. Like, I got the 2 items I wanted, and I'm lost in here. So maybe we got what we came for, type of thing. I think we're good. We got no heals, and we got no summons. Yeah, I don't need to, though. Because, like, I don't have a summoner or a healer anymore. That's the problem. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be done with this, with RFD. Yep. Yep. I think I'm good. Dragon, thanks for coming, man. I appreciate it. It was fun, but honestly, like, I got it. The only thing I want out of there, I got what I wanted. We lost our healer and our summoner, which is gonna make it impossible. It already took us 25 minutes to find a healer to begin with. And that was when we had summons. You know, we had summons. And the tank literally said, "I hate you." Like, that doesn't really make me feel like really great about going again. Like, the need to type that into a chat, like, I don't know, like, it doesn't, I'd rather not. I'd rather not, like, go again with that person when they felt like they needed to type "I hate you." Like, you could say, "Oh, they're joking." Are you really joking when you tell somebody you hate them? Because if so, what a fucking shitty way to joke with somebody. Like, "I hate you" is a very, like, very explicit and very specific, like, terminology. Not like, if he'd have been like, "You're a lucky son of a bitch," I'd have been like, "Fair, you're right, I am." But he was like, "I hate you." And I believe it.
Farewell.
I believe it. I don't know if he's mad, like, he just expressed the fact that he hates me. The weird thing is, like, I didn't see him roll on either thing. That was kind of the weird thing. Oh no, he did. Oh, he rolled a 20 and I rolled a 43. Okay, he rolled on the helmet. I don't think he rolled on the chest piece, though. Can I go back and look? Will this show me, like, who rolled what? Oh, I think this only shows who won the roll. Oh, I wish I could see, like, who rolled on it. Oh, maybe we can. Yeah, okay, he didn't roll on the chest, so it's not like he lost 2 pieces to us. He only lost the helm to us. I won this off a greed roll. And then this he didn't roll on. He either already has it or just really doesn't need it. I don't know. Yeah. But I guess losing 1 item is enough to hate somebody. I don't know. Even if I actually hate somebody for winning loot, I'm never gonna type it to them. I'm not gonna bother typing it to them. Like, what's the point? Fuck. Okay, well, now that we're hated with the tanking faction, we might never find a tank again. But that might be okay. I'm assuming, like, is any of this pre-raid bis? Am I looking at any more pieces of pre-raid bis here? We already have 1 piece of pre-raid bis. I guess the Gauntlet's Divinity are. We've got the Might of Mograine, which I'm not sure if that's pre-raid bis or not. Like, we have the Ravager Axe and the Might of Mograine. The combo of these two might be bis on their own. So, yeah. Maybe we have 2 more pieces of bis here. I don't know where to find pre-raid bis. Every time I look up pre-raid bis on the internet, I just get shown, like, actual raid bis. I can never find the actual, like, pre-raid bis list. Even when I try to search that, like, explicitly. So I can't tell. Leo, what you miss? We won the Ice Metal Barbute, as well as the Carapace of Tudenkash. And the tank hates me. Well, he's gone now, but before I left group, he expressed his hatred for me. So, yeah. His name was Golden Taco. I won't be able to forget that name, so I won't be looking for Golden Taco in the LFG list anymore. That being said, we should probably start looking for people for Kath. There we go. Now we're only looking for a tank. We got a rogue tank. It's funny. It's so funny that the rogue tank comes in and the rogue tank is dead. He's dead. Typical rogue. Just dead. So fun. Great Legs, do I view WoW as a job? No, I don't have a job. Playing a video game for 6 or 7 hours a day is not a job. A job is something you do where you go punch a clock and some other person tells you what you have to do that day. And then they cut you a check for it. Sometimes they even give you useless insurance for it. And that's what a job is. This is not a job, my friend. The sword is like the coolest looking weapon I've ever seen. It's like a true like great sword. It's got like the second part where like you could hold it up here and then wield it more like a spear. Like you could use this to stop a cavalry charge. If you armed all your frontline men with this weapon, you could stop a cavalry charge and then you could be good to like ensue with the melee after the cavalry charge is broken. Like this is like the weapon that you want to have no matter what. And there's like, look at all the pointy bits on it. There's like 17 different places to kill somebody with it. This is the sword that I want for like home defense. Slash for the zombie apocalypse. Like I want this sword. It's amazing. What an amazing sword. So cool. Yeah, and so summon when you can. I'm the only one here. Okay, so we had one person there. Where is everybody else at? We are maybe some of the closest. We got people in the Arathi Highlands. Okay. It's not really that helpful. We have nobody like super close. The tank is out. The tank's like, oh, no summons? No summons equal no tank. Let's see. So the good news is the warlock is at Scarlet Monastery. So if we find a tank that is at Scarlet Monastery, then we can get summons, I think. Yeah, we're back to tank hunting. The tank didn't get summoned right away and his mind was blown. We will grab a warlock tank instead. Yeah, Grey Legs, my man. If I didn't enjoy WoW, like, do you really think I could play it for 7 hours a day in front of 140 people? Do you think that, like, I could do that? Because that would take a lot of fucking willpower to make yourself play a game that you don't like in front of people every day for 7 hours a day. Oh, man. When I stop enjoying WoW, you'll know because I won't be here playing it. Just like when I'm having a bad time in, like, a certain part of the game. You know, there have been times when I've been on SOD and I'd be like, you know what, SOD's not doing it for me today. And I'll log off and I'll go play retail. Let's see, that person didn't like us either. Let's see, who else do we got? Here's a paladin. Let's see, if we can get someone to stick into the group, that would be great. People are like very used to getting summoned immediately, like, or just being right at the run, you know what I mean? After the morning starts, there's like the morning rush when people are first like starting to do the runs, like everyone's coming on. And then like after the afternoon drags on, like people want to be invited, they want to be summoned right away. And they don't have time. They don't have time to wait around for people to run to the dungeon. They just don't do it. Yeah, who's closest? I don't know. We might be the closest other person to the dungeon. We might be it. You don't enjoy working 9 hours a day? Then get a new job. I know it's not that easy, is it? Yeah, you don't enjoy working because you're working a job. It's inherent in the definition of a job is like a place that you have to go to that you don't really like that much. And when it means more to people, they usually call it their work. Like, my work is this, because work is like a meaningful expression of human energy. All humans desire to like output their energy and then to have that output be something that feels like meaningful work. So when you're outputting your energy and your brain is telling you this is fucking meaningless, of course you're not going to be happy. Of course you're not going to be having a good time. And that's like inherent in the definition of what a job is. It's a place you go to sell your labor, and for the most part, like you're not going to like it. That's what happens when you have to go sell your labor. Is you don't like it. It's all jobs. Yeah, it is a lot of jobs. It's all jobs. And then when you have something you love to do, you usually refer to it as your career or as your line of work. And that could be something that like you love to do that someone is still cutting you a paycheck for. But when people say my job, they mean my job. The place I go where they imprison me for 8 hours, where I'm not allowed to leave, where I do a task that I don't feel like it has any real meaning to me or anybody else. And then I get to go home at the end of the day, and they cut me a check, and it's not really enough to pay the bills, but I have to keep doing it because I don't have any choice. That's what a job is. Otherwise, it would be your career, your work, your passion, you know, and you can still get cut a check for doing those things. When I was a training developer, I loved my work. I loved the place that I worked. I loved the city that I worked in. And I got to do things that I felt were meaningful. I got to create training for people that allowed them to have a job. A job, but it allowed them to do what they had to do. And I felt good about it. And so, you know, even while doing that work, like, I didn't think of it as just a job. I didn't think of it as a place where I had to go that was a prison to sell my labor. It was meaningful to me. And so, like, yeah, but before that, before I was a corporate training developer, I had a lot of shitty jobs. So I know exactly what it is to go sell your labor to somebody and feel like the output of your energy is zero for you, for anyone around you, for society at large. The output of your daily energy is zero. Like, yeah, I know what that feels like. It sucks. And because it sucked so much that I eventually was able to find a way to get away from it. And the reality of it is, like, I'm not that smart and I'm not that lucky. But I have put in hard work in times in my life when that was going to be meaningful and when it was going to have a big payoff. And then just keep in mind that ultimately you're a human being, so like some of your days, some of your time, you're not going to enjoy. Humans are like, part of us is miserable by nature. Because we inhabit a meat sack that's like slowly failing over time, and you know, it's like a ticking time bomb. It's like part of our very existence is that, you know, you're going to have days when the day's kind of crappy. It's completely normal. We got the other Pally in Tearsfall Glades. He might beat us there. But at least we gave it an effort. At least we didn't just stand around waiting to get summoned. At least we ran. We tried to get there. We did our part. I don't feel too bad. It's been a big lull. This is one of those big lulls between dungeons that can really eat into your XP per hour. So, yeah. We'll see. I want to get 40 today, but I don't know. If I get 40 today, like, what do I do tomorrow? I think that, like, after we equip our 2 pieces of gear here, we're probably gonna have like a 400 gear score. What is our weakest item? What is just like the shittiest item that we have that needs to be replaced like ASAP? The neck is really crappy. Let's see. This cloak, level 33 cloak, is not that great. These could probably be replaced by like something on the auction house. So neck, cloak, bracers, chest piece has to go. At some point we can't have the shining silver breastplate on anymore. Oh yeah, we won't. Aha, right, we're good there. We're good on chest, that's right. We're good on chest. Chest is taken care of. Pants are still okay. Boots are still okay. The belt is eh. The gloves are bis. We're kind of assuming the new chest is bis, and the helm might also be bis. Although this has 13 strength on it. What does this have? 15. Okay, yes. It's obviously better. And then our rings are okay. But there's probably better rings too. I really need to find a good list somewhere of whatever my pre-raid bis is. And then make like at least a concerted effort to actually go after it. And then, like once I have some pre-raid bis, or maybe even once we've done the raid, then I wouldn't mind looking at talking about other characters. But I think this character has to at least go through Nomergon before I will play anything else. That's kind of the goal. Get the character into some kind of Nomergon runs. See what it's about. See what it feels like before I do anything else. Because whether or not like I enjoy the raid and want to do the raid and the raid is fun, that will be like partially what determines like how many characters I'm actually interested in playing. Yeah, well, I'm definitely going to play a lot of Last Epoch next week. Yeah. That's going to happen. But I think for the first little while, that's just I'm going to do a recorded series. And I'm going to focus on, you know, the typical things. Story, lore, reading all the little lore tidbits. And so that way people who are like really trying to get to max level in that game just to do endgame, because I know like a lot of people who play ARPGs, like they only really care about the endgame, similar to MMOs. That way, you know, those people can watch my channel. They can see all the story stuff, and I'll take my time leveling the character up and stuff like that. And then if people are digging it, if people like Last Epoch, then I wouldn't mind doing some night streams and trying out a different class. I'm gonna do a Paladin for the like immersive playthrough. And then I would like to do something like ranged, either like a archer or Maybe some kind of wizard, I'm not sure. But I'd like to have the paladin and then a ranged character, just to see how like combat feels different, melee from melee and range. I mean, I have to point it out, it's obvious, but our tank is using the Whirlwind Axe. And so, I mean, that's cool. It's dealing damage. I don't know that it's dealing a lot of threat necessarily. But he's trying. And that's what matters. I feel like I am also like tanking my fair share. I'm pretty sure that is also happening. It feels much better being the off tank than being the main tank that can't hold aggro on everything. I will say that. Have I retired Wrath of the Lich King and play until Kata? Yeah, maybe, Shadow. I may have, yeah. Yeah, there's not a lot of interest in it. There's not a lot of people playing it. And I may be done with, we'll call it post-era classic. Like after era. Like, I'm probably done with post-era classic until Cataclysm pre-patch. And then we'll be leveling our Worgen, because we're getting Worgens and Goblins in the pre-patch, which I don't think we did originally. I think originally you got them day one of the actual launch. But yeah, I'm probably there's so many other games coming out that I want to sink time into anyway. Like with Last Epoch coming out next week, like I really want to dump a ton of time into that. There's this really cool like survival craft game called Nightingale that I'm probably not going to get to play, but I'm not really happy about not having the time to play. So there's already so many things that I want to be playing. And yeah. And I think like between now and Cataclysm, that gives me like a chunky amount of time to devote to like playing the crap out of Last Epoch. And then, you know, I'll have done that for a long time and then Cata will come out. And then we'll see how long people are interested in Cata. It seems to be like, you know, flavor of the moment type of thing. Like people will be into it for a little while, but like will that hype for Cata actually last? Will people be excited to do like the endgame stuff? Like it's really like I don't know if they will. It's hard to say. Like SOD, like having the season changes so much about like what people can do in the game and what people might choose to play. So it's really hard to say. Like prior to Season of Discovery, I would have said like, yeah, people are gonna get really into Cataclysm, and they're gonna get really into like the endgame stuff, and it's gonna be really vital for a long time. But I don't know. I don't know now. So we'll see. We have a problem. We have a little bit of a problem. We seem to be tanking many guys. And we should not really be tanking many guys. I feel very bad about this. Let's pop the health stone. I don't know if there's anything we can pop a bubble we can just fuck everybody else up. Now everybody else has threat. Now we're back. Oh, and we're dead. Shoot. Oof. Big oof. So like if you're gonna pull big as a tank, like you have to be able to hold all of it. You can't just pull big. You have to pull big and then you have to hold threat. Otherwise you just don't pull big and then you're fine. Yeah. We killed some of them, so that's good. The other thing about Cataclysm is that like 3 or 4 months after we get Cataclysm, War Within comes out. I'm pretty sure we're getting Cataclysm in the early summer, or like midsummer, and then we're getting War Within sometime in the autumn. So like we're gonna get Cataclysm, and that's not gonna have like a lot of time to breathe before War Within comes out. And then like shortly after that, like level 60 of SOD's gonna release. Like there's gonna be like too many things happening within like a half a year's time. Within a 6-month period of time, you're gonna have like 3 brand new things in WoW to play. And you're either gonna have to just like focus on one to the exclusion of the others, or like jump around month to month, like 2 months here, 2 months here, 2 months here, like a mad person. I don't know. It's hard to think of like having the time to play Cataclysm and War Within and Season of Discovery. It's really hard to think about like playing all those versions of the game. And this is from someone who has like 4 or 5, 6 hours a day to play. It must really suck when you have like an hour or 2 to play a day at most. Maybe you only have like 5 hours on the weekend. And that's all you got. And then you have all these different versions you can play. And they're all like, especially when they're all good, when they're all really good and enjoyable, it makes it worse. Monica, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. I have aggro on like so many mobs every single pull, and I'm like, I'm not trying to like really open up with a bunch of AoE or really anything, you know, like this guy's having a rough time of it. I wonder if he cares, you know what I mean? You know how like when I was having a rough time of it, it really bothered me. And it made all of tanking seem really unenjoyable when I couldn't hold threat, when the DPS were pulling threat off of me. I hated it. And I wonder if other tanks are just are okay with it. Like maybe it doesn't bother everybody the way it bothers me. Because he doesn't seem to mind, like he hasn't said anything, like it's just been whatever it is. Night Lily, thanks for being here. I appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out with the stream. Emma, do I ever get tired of WoW? I haven't yet. I mean, the thing about it is, there's different versions of WoW to play. Like, just last week, I got tired of SOD for a second. What did I do? I took a 30-minute break, I came back and I played retail. And I had a good time. So no, not really. Like, for me, it's like, it's enjoyable, it's relaxing, it's cathartic, it's rewarding. It has a lot of nice keywords that I enjoy. It's like asking somebody, like, don't you ever get sick of like sitting by a cozy fire when it's cold and just wrapping yourself in a blanket and sipping some hot chocolate? Don't you ever just get tired of that? Like, no, of course not. I would never get tired of that. That's kind of what it's like. I love that my character just like the way she feared was to run into the wall over and over again. At this point, she should have a concussion, like for sure. Yeah, my biggest point was that, like, the main part of the analogy was just that, like, WoW is a comfort, like a comfort game for me. You know, it's very soothing, it's relaxing, and that a lot of that is because of like my familiarity with it. And so, like, within that, there are exciting moments and super engaging moments, but a lot of it is just that it's very chill for me. I can play WoW like no matter what's happening in my life. Like, no matter what's happening in, like, the greater world, or, like, how, like, shitty things are in the world, like, I can play WoW, like, it's just a place I can, like, mentally go to. And I think that whether people know it or not, like, I think that's what it is for a lot of people. I really think that's what Azeroth is for a lot of people. It's a place that's comforting, that's familiar, that they can kind of like mentally retreat to.
Arise, my champion.
At your side, the lady.
So the reason, what you might have asked, like, why is the boss moving all around? The reason the boss was moving all around was because the tank could not keep threat on it. Because the tank is not a tank. The tank is a lie! The tank is a lie. So there's that. I already have the shield, right? Oh yeah, I do. Okay. Like, maybe dude will take a shield and equip a shield and maybe, like, actually be a tank. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. Alright, well, by my calculations, we have like 2 or 3 more runs. And then we're gonna be 40. And yeah, I think that's what we're doing. I think that's what we're doing. Now, there might be stuff in Oldemon for us, but like, I don't mind running Oldemon at level 40. I think the last boss in there was like 45 or 46. So I don't mind like waiting on Oldemon till we're max level. And then if there is stuff that we need in there, which there probably is, we can just farm the crap out of it. And that'll be fine. Damien, I'm doing well. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I've eaten all my student fodder. Yep, I ate it all. I ate it all, Christy. It's gone. I nom-nommed on it like constantly until there was nothing left. So, yeah. I would, if they, I was addicted to the cookies. I wish they could sell me more. I would buy like 20 cookies for like $5 or $10 if they put them on the store. I wouldn't be able to help myself. Like, eat a cookie, get rested XP? Like, how overpowered is that? So we are looking for heals, I guess. I guess we're looking for heals. Let's just do LF heals. See what we get. I can heal, says somebody. Need a healer, says somebody. Ah, son of a... It's a lot of pallies. That's one too many pallies for me. I think that might be one too many pallies for me. Let's go here instead. I don't need 3 pallies. Sorry. I should have looked before I invited, but I have to do what's best for like the rest of the group. It would be irresponsible of me to invite a 3rd chain wearer. So there's that. All right, let's go. Billy, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. It would be really cool, and there's probably an add-on for this, if like when people whispered you, if their name showed up in the color of their class. You know what I mean? Like whenever somebody sends me a whisper, even maybe like even in party chat, I would love it if their name could just like show up as the color of their class. That way when I get a whisper, like I don't have to shift click on them, because like when you shift click on somebody, it has like a little cooldown. So if you shift click on somebody's name and you get the details, you can't do that function again for like 10 seconds, 15 seconds. Has a weird little cooldown on it. So I would like to see people's class colors. And that'd be cool. Like the same as the class colors we see here. Like, but that's what their name shows up as. Leatrix Plus can do that? I have Leatrix Plus. Maybe I'll have to look at my Leatrix Plus options, because yeah, I have Leatrix Plus. Use class colors. Is that it? Oh shit, did that work? I guess we'll see. I think I found it. We'll find out in a minute. The next time somebody talks in party, I'll find out. Oh no, it works in general too. It's working, yeah. It's working. Yeah, that's what I want. That's awesome. And that way when I get a whisper, I know what class it is. So I don't accidentally invite a third paladin and then have to boot them. That's awesome, and thank you for letting me know that. Yeah, Leatrix Plus can apparently do like millions of little things. Leatrix Plus is probably like the most like useful add-on that I have, besides Bagnon. Bagnon's like all around good, but Leatrix does a ton of stuff. The tank is dead. This tank pulls like a big tank, you know, he pulls like a real tank, but he's not really a real tank. And so like he needs to pull like more like a little baby tank. And if he pulls more like a little baby tank, I think that'll be probably better for the group. And just like better for everybody at this point. If he just pulled like a little bit less and didn't charge ahead, like, you know, he was decked out in actual like tanking kit. He's got, for Christ's sake, he doesn't have a shield, like, so he should just kind of chill it a little bit. And we would be fine. We could progress through here pretty smoothly, but like not if he just keeps getting killed. I might lose him after this run, because we're gonna need at least one more run. I don't know if I'm gonna do another one with him. He's just he's doing a little two-handed build, but he's not really holding enough threat. So I don't know. And when he does hold threat, he gets killed. Like there's two things. He often doesn't hold the threat. Secondly, when he's holding threat, he gets killed. So it's not good. I guess he's range taking it. That's an interesting way to go. Just range tank it. And I guess for whatever reason he doesn't want to pull this other side. Or this side. Yeah, see, this is not why I'm in here for the XP, so like leaving all this stuff up is really harmful. So I think we'll lose him for the next run and we'll find a different tank. Should he be using protection aura? I mean, he should have a different aura up than what I have up. I could switch as well, but I'm spec'd into ret aura. The problem is, he is probably also spec'd into ret aura, because he is probably the exact same DPS spec that we are. And so he has the same thought that we have, which is I'm spec'd into ret aura. Oh, you know what? Maybe he's sanctity aura. Look at that. So yeah, we have no prot aura. He's sanctity aura. I'm ret aura, and he must have spec'd into that. Yeah, he went here and he grabbed Sanctity Aura, which still seems like a DPS build. He doesn't have Consecrate, so that's one thing. It's weird, like tanking in the way people choose to tank in Season of Discovery is very weird, especially on classes that had established tanking specs. You know, like on the Rogue and the Warlock, there's probably a way that it has to be done, because those are newer to tanking. But like on the Warrior, we've seen dual wielding tanks, we've seen two-handed tanks. On the Pally, we've seen two-handed tanks with a DPS spec. Like it's been really weird for like tanking on traditional classes in SOD, at least from what I've seen and experienced. Like we have a Whirlwind tank right now who can't hold aggro. Like it's been weird. The expectations of tanks seems to be like a little bit different than like you might expect. Like you might think like, well, people expect you to have a sword and shield, a one-hander, and hold aggro, but there is no expectations. The expectation is that you are a person that says that you say I can tank. Like you whisper somebody and you say I can tank, and they invite you, and then you run at enemies, and then question mark, question mark, question mark. If there's not too many wipes, the group wins. It's not always like the best run, it's not always smooth. There's probably like undue stress on the healer, but usually nobody complains, and the run just goes. It's really strange. I mean, the runners are going to pull this entire other side. I'm assuming that we were counting on that to happen. This is what you like to see. This is it. Just two people spinning. Oh my god. It's funny, it looks so stupid, but it's funny. I don't know. Just two people spinning in place. The healer has died. There's no heals going out. The healer is dead. And we got two people just ineffectually spinning in space. Okay, okay, can we keep anybody alive? Can I heal tank? I'm out of the mana. I can't mana anymore. Maybe we can do this. Okay, the druid has picked up a couple of heals. So that's good. Maybe they can keep us going here. This is what happens when you have a tank that is not a tank. Oh shit, he's running. Okay, we lived. We actually lived. Oh my gosh. I'm assuming he doesn't have the rune. I'm assuming he's not using this. This would make his Righteous Fury deal 80% increased threat. There's no way he has this active. He's probably Crusader Strike. He's probably Exorcist. And he's Divine Storm. He's just a DPS build. Like, he's not... Yeah, he's not tanking. Like, there's nothing about his build or his setup that is him tanking. That's why he can't hold threat. And that's why when he does have threat, he gets killed. But apparently it's fine. And we're moving on. We're going to finish this run. And then we'll grab a different tank. I would feel so bad, like, if I were that person, and if I had that setup, and if that setup on my character was causing, like, people to die and the groups to wipe, like, I would feel so bad, like, I wouldn't be able to do it. I would not be able to do it. He's no Asmonhole. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Asmonhole, man. Haven't seen him online. He's not online right now. We are out of inventory space. We have zip, zilch, 0 inventory space. Don't need the sweet nectar. I basically need everything else. The food I can toss. Oh, hi there. Where'd you come from? We left one mob. I just happened to wander into the one mob that we left. That's fun.
They must be purified.
Ah, shite. That's a ripperoni. A big ol' ripperoo. Oh my god, we died. Hey, at least we died spinning. At least we died spinning. Oh man. We're in the home stretch. We can do it. We've wiped more like in this with this tank than we have wiped like cumulatively today. So there's that little metric. We just have to clear the last rooms, kill this last boss, and then we'll find somebody else. And name our next tune Ripperoo. Yeah. It's not our fault we're ripping. Not my fault. He's a little tank that's pulling big. That's the problem. He's pulling big, so like runners pulled the boss there. We had way too many runners. But he's pulling these giant pulls. He doesn't seem to realize that the wizards deal quite a bit of magic damage. And that his puny armor can't stop. So, yeah. It's not the it's the paladin. It's the pally that's tanking. If the warlock's tanking, you'll know it because you'll see a giant metamorphosized demon form. But the pally is tanking. He's tanking with a two-hand. He's tanking with Ravager. He's rocking Divine Storm. He's rocking Exorcist, and he's rocking probably Crusader Strike. He definitely doesn't have Hand of Reckoning. I don't think I've seen. You know how you see like the little alerts pop up when someone taunts. I haven't seen the little alert. He hasn't taunted a single time. So there's no way he has that rune up. And all that would be fine, like if he was actually like holding threat and not getting killed. But he's not holding threat and he's getting killed. Which is a double whammy. And then we're wiping, and wiping makes it the triple whammy. So now he's been triple whammied, and now he has to go. At least he has Righteous Fury. And we've determined though that in Sod, without the bonus 80% from Hand of Reckoning, that Righteous Fury is basically useless. That like our own experience has taught us that. Like Righteous Fury is basically useless if you're not augmenting it with that rune to give it the additional 80% threat. With how much more damage like DPS classes are able to shell out, especially.
Infidels. They must be purified.
We still never killed this one over here. The Warlock had threat there for most of that fight. The Warlock who's not tanking had threat.
Arise, my champion.
At your side, milady.
This is a main hand. Is this just like a healing mace? Shit, I mean, maybe one day. We'll grab it. It's probably pre-raid bis healing gear. So we'll just take it. We will just take it. So now we can start fresh. Yeah, we don't have to worry about the tank. We can just get a new group together and go from there. Yeah, I got the gloves already. Yeah, we're wearing the gloves actually. Alright, so we're only looking for a tank now. We've got heals, deeps. And now we need tank. Unfortunately, a lot of people are looking for tank. The tanks must have the afternoon off. They must have all gone home. I mean, part of me thinks that like if I put on the proper rune, if I put on Hand of Reckoning rune, part of me says I could probably tank it. What do you guys think? Because my alternative is we just keep spamming. Yeah, like I feel like it could probably be okay. Especially if I use the Hand of Reckoning rune instead of Crusader Strike, like maybe we'll do it. I don't have Consecrate. That's like the biggest thing. Do I have a shield? I mean, yeah, like I got a shield. Technically, I have a shield and a one-hander. You know, I do have this mace. Now, this mace is technically a healing mace. But yeah, like I could even pop on a shield, and we could just do it that way. The last guy like kept on the Ravager Axe, and he wasn't using his tanking rune. Maybe we'll get like an influx of tanks coming in soon. I don't know what's going on. It's absolutely crazy. Oh man, okay. Well, like, yeah, I really want to hit 40. Like we could probably get through like at least a run. Okay. Yeah, I think that's... I think that's what we'll do. I gotta reset. Okay. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Yeah. We'll see how this goes. So I don't have Consecrate. That's probably gonna suck. I have to save Divine Storm for when it's gonna be the most useful. Yeah. I might have like big regrets about this in a minute. We'll see. Yeah, like mana's gonna be an issue, like sure. Mana is apparently gonna be an issue. Okay, I probably want to round up some of these guys. Let's grab you. Let's grab you. Let's grab you. Let's get you guys going over here. Let's meet up with you. And let's try to pull like a tank might pull. Like a few guys at a time. Well, I mean, we're holding threat on things. We're getting our asses kicked. Like, our HP is, like, consistently, like, really low. But, I mean, we're holding threat on some things. Avenger's Shield? Like, instead of what? Like, then yeah, like, sure. We'll try it. I like having Exorcism, but you're right. Maybe Avenger's Shield as another AoE will be more useful here. Let's try it like that. I have to actually pull that out to my bar. Let's do that. Okay, thank you. That's not a bad idea. I want to clear over here too. Yeah, now it's gone to shit. They're resisting my taunts. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, they're resisting my taunt now. I can't even taunt. Tanking this was a bad idea. It's not how many I wanted. I thought I was pulling 2. That was not 2. That was decidedly a lot more than 2. Let's pop this guy. Yeah, that was just a shitty pull. Just a shitty pull. By a person who's not a tank. So, yeah. Fuck. This is why I'm not a tank. This is why I don't want to tank. I don't ever want to fucking tank. I should not have tanked this run. Like, tanking literally makes me hate the game. Especially when I'm bad at it. Which apparently, like, on this character I'm always going to be. Sucks. We're done with this. After this run, I don't even know if we'll get through the run. But as soon if we get through the run, which would be a miracle at this point, I'm gonna have to find a group to DPS the last run that we need. I'm not gonna tank another one. So maybe that means I have to go quest a little bit in Stranglethorn to get, like, we'll probably need like a couple bubbles. 2 bubbles of XP is really probably all we're gonna need after this. And I don't think I'm gonna tank another one. I'll either find a group I can DPS in, or just go quest. It's not enjoyable at all. It's not enjoyable at all to feel like you're failing at your job. So I just don't want any part of it. No, it was a bad pull. My entire job is to pull. I only have 2 jobs. 1 job, pull. 2nd job, don't die. Like, those are my only 2 jobs, and I did both of them shit bad. I did a shitty pull, and I died because of it. That's the worst thing you can do as a tank. You pulled it, you were shit, you pulled it, because you're shit, and then you died. And then because you're not a good tank, you died. Like, it's like the 2 worst things that can happen to you. And it is completely your fault. Like, it's no one else's fault. So yeah, I don't want to worry about it. I don't ever want to have to pull again. I don't want to have to worry about it. Fucking Stormwind music needs to shut up in my ear. Oh my god, this is Elwyn Forest music, but apparently a part of Elwyn Forest is to play Stormwind music over and over and over again. Apparently that's part of the Elwyn Forest track. Like, I still don't know how I'm gonna pull this any different than what I already did. Like, so I pulled here. I guess I can't use Avenger Shield because Avenger Shield bounced around more than I expected. Let's grab this guy. That seemed a lot better. Okay, he's immediately going after somebody else. Righteous Fury would help us out. Now we're good.
Infidels. They must be purified.
You shall pay for this treachery. Arise, my champion.
At your side, milady.
Well, we did it. That's about all we can say. We have a little bit over a single bubble to go. And I guess the one thing I really need to start thinking about as we approach 40, I need to find where my belt and my boot DPS runes are at. Which means I need to know what runes they are, and then I have to look them up on Wowhead to figure out what I'm supposed to do to get them. I heard that one of them makes us more mana efficient. And I don't know what the other does. So, yeah. It was an okay run. It was very stressful for me. It was not nearly as enjoyable as, like, just doing his DPS. I mean, if they find that acceptable, like, we could maybe do it again. I don't know. I don't know if they're doing it again or not. But yeah, I really need to find out what are my runes. I need 2 runes. I need 2 rune names for DPS. For Pally Deeps. And then I have to go look them up. Yeah, it really sucks we don't have dual spec. Like, having dual spec would be really amazing at level 40. At any point. We should just have it. It should be built into the class. You should go here, you should have 2 different specs, 2 different loadouts to choose from, and then everybody's problems, like about needing a tank, needing a healer, all that stuff gets solved. Like, right away. There we go. That is Cap. Thank you guys. And thank you for being here for it. I appreciate it. I mean, I do have to say that, like, tanking with this build feels better than tanking with our actual tanking build that we tried to have. What would be a great addition if we had Consecrate right now? If we had Consecrate and Divine Storm and Avenger Shield, then yeah, like, tanking might actually be okay. It might actually be okay. This again. Let's pull from, like, these corners first. I think that's where I went wrong last time. I didn't pull from the corner. Kind of another shit pull. Got way too many of them. We're holding threat on all of them at the moment. Alright, it wasn't too bad. Oh, yeah. I have to train plate, don't I? I can't just equip those items, right? Yeah, that's right. You know, I had forgotten about the gear entirely. But, you know, fair point, I can't put it on anyway until I go to the trainer. This is a question. Where is my one-handed tanking pre-raid bis? So if I wanted to tank the raid, I have the shield. Where is my one-handed tanking pre-raid bis? Right now I have this thing, which is a healing weapon. Which is not exactly what you like to see from your tank. So I wonder where I need to go. Maybe something in Uldaman? We had somebody die? What happened? Somebody was dead. I didn't notice. Apparently, maybe they died. Maybe they feigned death. Oh, the other good news, I have some broken gear. It looks like my bracers. My bracers are broken. Good. Great. We have no inventory space. We have broken gear. We are ready to retire to the city and learn plate. Yeah, it's about time. Ah, I fucked this pull up too. I really don't want to be fucking up pulls right now. I really, really, really want to just finish this run, and I need to focus up. Stop making stupid mistakes. Luckily, somehow the healer recovered it.
Infidels. They must be purified.
You shall pay for this treachery. Arise, my champion.
At your side, milady.
And that is that. We need to get to Stormwind. So, how many days did it take me to hit cap? I thought it would take me 3 weeks when the phase opened. And I honestly don't even know how long it's been. I don't know how many days it's been. My slash played total so far is 3 days, 1 hour. That's from level 1.
Can I help you?
But I don't remember even what day the phase 2 opened.
Safe travel.
So I don't know how long it's been. It's been X amount of time. Didn't it just open up on the 8th? February 8th? Is that what it was? The 8th. So it took us exactly 8 days. So almost a little bit over 1 week. It took basically a week. I thought it was going to take like 3 weeks. I thought I was going to quest. I didn't realize like how much better dungeon grinding was. Especially in this level range. Like, oh my god, like think of all the quests that I saved. Like, we still have level 32 quests. Like, yeah, okay. And then that way, like, if we need quests from 40 to 50, we have a ton of green quests. We are so far ahead of the leveling curve. Because we have all of this green stuff still. And, like, we never would if I would have just quested all the way up, we'd probably be scrounging, like, yellow quests to get to 40. This has been such a better experience. Am I RET with sword and board? Yeah, I'm a DPS spec and I was tanking a run. So in order to better tank the run, I threw on a shield and a one-hander. Yep. It was our last couple runs, we couldn't find a tank, so I tanked it. I used a tanking rune, if that helps. I used our cornerstone tanking rune. But yeah. Alright, let's pop that back on. Let's get Mograin's Might. Inventory's full. I can't even switch my weapons because I don't have room for my shield. And so I have to train, and then we need to look up a couple of things. I need to look up where to get my runes and see if that's a process I can start today, or if that's something that's going to take like 12 hours, and I'm going to need like a whole day to do it. I haven't looked up any info for any of my runes. I only want the DPSing ones, realistically. So what do I need? I need to keep basically all my blue items. Sell all the green stuff. I should check how much silk is going for. That being said, I've already vendored a bunch of it. So I'm not like super worried about it. Okay, we need to train plate. Let's go do that first. And repairing would be good. Maybe we can repair right here.
What are you looking for? See you later.
Am I gonna learn riding? Yeah, I mean, I could. We could learn riding. Yeah, it's optional. Yeah, I haven't even thought about riding. I've done so little running around out in the world this phase, like so little questing, that I have not even thought about riding. I haven't been like, oh man, I can't wait till I get riding, because like I haven't been doing anything. I haven't had to do like any running around, except to get to the dungeon portals. That's basically it. So, whereas normally you'd be sick of running around this point in time, like I haven't even thought about it. This guy has it, right?
What can I do for you?
Let's see.
For the Alliance. Go with Paul.
Okay, is that it? I don't even know where to get my mount. Where does it go? You know, in retail we have a little hoof, like a little mount tab. Character, nope. Spellbook, nope. I have no idea where it even is. That's fine. It's a spell? Okay, good. Cool. It's a spell. It's somewhere in my spellbook. Right here, Summon Warhorse. There we go.
King's honor, friend.
Let's see, we need everything. Blessing of Light. Seal of Light, Plate Mail was the big one. Devotion Aura. There we go.
Be careful.
We can go ahead and equip the helmets. We can equip the chest piece. Let's see what the helmet looks like. Let's go ahead and we'll go into our options. Are we gonna wear the helm at all? No, we're not. I'm not really looking to look like a total clown. We look really cool without the helmet, so we're gonna keep that helmet turned off. Boop. Okay. Because besides that, we look pretty amazing. Alright, and now I need to go to Wowhead. And I need to find my Pally runes. figure out exactly what I'm supposed to be going after for DPS. Let's see. Guarded by the light. Each time you hit a target, you gain 5% of your maximum mana per 5. Okay, like, I don't know. That doesn't seem like a... That seems like a good quality of life thing. It doesn't really seem like DPS. So maybe I want Guarded by the Light. Art of War. Your melee critical strikes resets the cooldown on Holy Shock, Exorcism, and the mana cost of Holy Shock and Exorcism. I could use Art of War. So Art of War for my boots, it looks like. Speaking of which, I need to go back to Exorcism here. And we can get rid of that. So yeah, I need Exorcism. I need Art of War. Sacred Shield is a healing thing. Enlightened Judgments. Increase the range of your judgments by 30 yards and your spell hit. I don't know if I need that. Maybe I do. That goes on belt. So maybe I want to do Art of War and Enlightened Judgments. Sheath of Light, though. Dealing damage with your melee weapon increases your spell power. In addition, yeah, that's a healing thing. So yeah, it really seems like I want Enlightened Judgments and Art of War. But Guarded by the Light is also okay for like mana regen. Each time you hit a target with your melee weapon, you gain 5% of your maximum mana per 3 seconds for 15 seconds. I don't know. Let's see if we can find Art of War. What's going to be involved in this? Obtain the highway robbery quest in Desolus at the extinguished campfire. Go near Cormac's hut. Go to Booty Bay. Go to Arathi Highlands. Oh my dear God. So these are going to have us jumping all over the place. They're all going to be like a mini Divine Storm, basically. Is what these are all going to be like. What about Enlightened Judgments? Is either of these going to be easier to get than the other? Gather 3 tarnished prayer beads. Purify them into a divine prayer bead. These beads drop from Syndicate Humanoids, Dark Iron Dwarves, Witherbark Trolls, and Boulderfist Ogres in Arathi Highlands. Okay. What in the hell am I supposed to do with this? Tarnished Prayer Bead becomes Divine Prayer Bead. Purified Bead by casting Blessing of Might when in combat and killing an enemy. Tarnished Prayer Bead 2 becomes Divine Prayer Bead 2. Purified Bead casting Divine Shield with less than 10% health. Are these things that I have to do all these things? And then Tarnished Prayer Bead 3 becomes Divine Prayer Bead 3. Purified Bead using Seal of Justice with Judgment on a fleeing enemy. Oh my God. When you gathered all 3, combine them into the Rosary of Light. Like, stupidly, like that seems like the easier one to do. But yeah. Is that gonna help me increasing the range on my judgments and increasing my spell hit by 17? I guess spell hit could help with judgment and exorcism. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know if I want that one or not. That's the problem. Kind of the same thing with like the boot slot. Like the boots, like having Art of War would be good, but having Guarded by the Light would also be good. Your melee critical strikes reset the cooldown on shock and exercise, so I could be exercising a lot more. I don't know. I'm really conflicted. I don't know what I need. These all seem like kind of vague as far as like whether or not they're the one that I need. Yeah, like the exorcism, the Art of War one, I'm not going after right now. Like, I don't know. The problem is, like, neither of them seem really awesome, and one of them is kind of a pain. Like, one of them is not some, like, the Art of War one is a huge pain in the ass to get, it looks like. Whereas the enhanced judgments or whatever seems less than get them all. I don't want them all. I hate runes. There's no way I'm gonna get them all. There is no way I'm gonna get all the runes. It's not gonna happen. No. I guess I just go to Arathi and I can start farming up the prayer beads from the wither barks. Like that might be the easiest thing to do. And I guess I'll go after like the enhanced judgments or whatever. And then some other time I can go after Art of War, but I'm not like super keen to jump on that like right this minute. I need my chess piece here. Oh yeah, I should be able to ride. Yeah, I can ride fine. We can ride. And then I need a list of my pre-raid bis. Like what else do I have to get? I got helm, shoulders, chest. I don't know if these are any good. We got Mograin's Might and we got Ravager. We got the Gauntlets of Divinity, which I was told was pre-raid bis. We've got Scarlet Leggings. Our rings are kind of old, and our boots are okay. So I really don't know. Like, well, I got a 403. Hey, my gear score turned green, so there we go. I got a 403 gear score. I haven't seen. I should be looking to see if people are looking for like Nomergon groups. Like, what are they looking for a gear score for a Nomergon? Maybe somebody has it listed in here somewhere. I'm assuming looking for Nomergon would be here somewhere. Oh, here we go. Looking for Nomergon. Yeah, nobody has anything about item level in here, surprisingly. Recruiting, rogue looking for, any commit fresh Nomer groups. No one's doing a lot of looking for Nomer right now. Yeah, there's not a lot of action going on for pugs. So yeah. I don't know. And since I don't know about that either, I have no idea where that comes from. We'll just do that. Let's check the auction house for like anything that like really sucks. Like our neck piece is not great. Our bracers require level 25. Our back is 28. Like we have a couple pieces that are just like kind of crap. Starting with the neck piece, but I know necks are kind of hard to find. We're really looking at like just level 38 to 40 stuff. Yeah, the 45 gold for a level 38 necklace. Let me think about that. No. Yeah, not worth it for 6 gold. So the neck piece is just gonna suck. Let's check out bracers. Armor. We can look for plates, I guess. All the plates gonna be like pretty expensive. 6 stam, 6 strength. This is better. Like they're not. That's 9 gold though for a green. Like, do I really want to pay 9 gold for a green? Not really particularly. I would really rather not pay that much for a green. Belt is fine. Pants are fine. Boots are probably fine. Let's check boots. We can get the Boots of Avoidance for the cheap low price of 600 gold. We can get the Obsidian Greaves for 250 gold. What? Yeah, so we're not going to be buying any gear on the auction house. It seems like, you know, whatever we get is going to come from like actual drops. Because none of this stuff is going to be worth the cost. What about rings? The Assault Band for 60 gold. That's not going to happen. Everything's super. We're not gonna buy anything. So this is basically like this and whatever else we can get from dungeons. Which, like, I don't know what we can get. Let's have a look. Razorfen Downs, we got the chess piece. We didn't get the belt, so that's a rare spawn guy though. That guy was up last time, but he's not always up. We got the ice metal barbute. And yeah, that's like really all we need. There's really nothing else here for us. What about Uldaman? Now they adjusted a lot. This is not the right, like, I should find the right Atlas loot. Let me go into Curse Forge and see if I can find Atlas loot for Sod, because they adjusted a lot of the gear in Uldaman. So like this Atlas loot is apparently not correct. Or something. That's what I was told. Let's see. Atlas loot Sod? Atlas loot classic Sod. Okay. There we go. Let's do reload. Let's re-enable music. Atlas Loot Classic. I don't really know where I'm supposed to look at it. Or do I used to be able to change the version here? I used to be able to click on this and like look at different versions of the game, but apparently that's not a real thing anymore. So with that in mind, like, I really don't know. Yeah, this is not SOD still. Select module, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there is no way for me to do it right now. Maybe I'm missing something in my add-ons. I should have a whole bunch of Atlas loot stuff, but I don't. All I have is Classic Core. So if all I have is Classic Core, then what in the hell did I just... What did I just install? Yep, that's gonna make it hard to figure out like what I need from Uldaman when I can't see the actual loot. But let's assume that all the stuff is there, but it's just like a different item level, I guess. If we assume that, what do we need? We don't need that. That looks stupid. One-handed sword we don't need. The shield we don't really need, not for DPS. This guy has all greens. Mail with just armor on it would be nice for a tank. We don't need it for DPS. Plate random enchantment, what, in 5 defense? Like, that's really cool for tanking, I guess. Pole arm? Like a pole arm? I don't know. I don't think so. A ring with armor on it. Another two-handed mace, like so yeah, so there's a two-handed mace off the last boss. I guess maybe that would be pre-raid bis. I don't know. Not sure. It is more damage, obviously, so yeah, maybe. It doesn't look nearly as cool as Mograin's Might. So there's that. So yeah, there's really not a lot of actual gear in here, like, or anywhere for us. We have to be pretty close to being able to do a Nomergon run. Because I really don't know, like, what else we could really improve. But yeah, let's see. But I think I will go after... As far as runes, we'll go after the Judgments one. Enlightened Judgments. Increase the range on Judgment by 30 yards and your spell hit with all spells by 17%. So I guess like Exorcism and Judgment would count as spells, and then they'd have a better hit chance. I don't see like any other boot ones or any other belt ones that could really help us. Unless there are some that exist that are not listed on Wowhead yet.
Need help?
Alright, we have a 7-minute flight. I am going to go AFK in flight. And then we'll start farming up prayer beads from the trolls to see if we can get this rune. I will be back. Put a little note here. Let me pin that to the top. And I will see you guys on the flip side. Alright, we're back. Tactical, good afternoon to you, buddy. Roger, welcome to the stream. So yeah, let's see. I mean, part of me just wants to start looking for a Gnomer group, but not a lot of action right now. I would really love to see like what kind of gear score they're looking for. But I haven't seen that. And I really don't want to get into some like random people's Discord. If I have to go into somebody's Discord, I'll go into their Discord, but I'll just like completely mute myself. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't think like as a DPS, as long as I know like what not to stand in and what not to get hit by, like I don't think I should have to go into Discord as a DPS class for like any of these kinds of fights. I really don't think it's that important. That being said, I should probably, what I'll do is I'll probably read up on the fights tonight. Maybe I'll even watch a video on the Gnomer fights. That way when we do attempt it, I at least have some idea of what's happening. But I kind of like sight reading fights. Like just getting in the fight and trying to figure out like what's going on by being in the fight. But people don't really appreciate that. Let's go ahead, we can mount up. Is Season of Discovery different than Classic? Yes. Yeah, in a lot of ways. WoWhead has some pretty good overviews that cover all the differences. But yeah, there's a ton of class changes. Every class is different. A few examples: Warlocks can tank, Rogues can tank, Mages can heal. Yeah, it's very, very different. I mean, the questing is all the same. Like, if you're like, the questing is like the same, but there's a lot of like system changes. There's artificial level caps every phase. Like right now the level cap is 40. So like right now I'm technically at the level cap. Yep. Lots of different stuff. Pinned comments still up? Yeah, of course it is. Thank you, Amy. Alright, so supposedly I fight these guys and I can get like prayer beads off of them, and then I have to purify the prayer beads at certain intervals, and then question mark, question mark, question mark. I don't really know. Yeah. Tarnished prayer beads are what we're looking for. I'm kind of hoping they have a decent drop rate. It says they drop off of Witherbark Trolls, Boulderfist Ogres in Arathi Highlands. It would be really cool if I just saw one item drop. That would be really, really cool. I don't know if I trust this guide. Like, at all. Drops off of Syndicate Humanoids, Dark Iron Dwarves, Witherbark Trolls, Boulderfist Ogres. Yeah, I don't know. And then, like, the real question is, like, how would you ever really know about this without looking it up? You know what I mean? Like, what would ever tell you, hey, I need to go farm these Witherbark Trolls because they're going to drop items I need to turn into other items so that I can do special actions with those items so that I can then unlock an ability. Like, I don't really know, like, how a person would really know about this, like, ever, besides looking it up. That's the other really big problem I have. And the crazy thing is, like, all of the runes in Phase 2 seem to have really long, like, either quest chains or a bunch of requirements you have to meet. Like, they don't seem like you're just gonna find any of them, like, along the way. Which is a bummer. This item could have, like, a 0.03% chance to drop, for all I know. I have no idea. Do we have a talent point to spend? We do have a talent point to spend. That's right. My talent points right now are, like, not exciting at all. Oh, I guess I can put 1 point into Vengeance. That's it. I get 1 point. Bummer. I should also find out, like, what the rewards are for doing the PvP event in Stranglethorn. Let's see. Event guide. I really just want to see the loot. Let's see. Paladin Blood Harvest items. Okay. Paladins have a choice of 4 items, 2 trinkets, 1 healing, and 1 AoE damage. A 2-handed sword with whole... How do I get this stuff? Silver blood coin. Okay. So there are some really good weapons, apparently. This 2-handed sword is going to be our bis. Oh, okay, great. And then a trinket for AoE damage. On use, unleash a delayed explosion of blood and light, causing 150 twilight damage to all targets. And then a healing one. So the weapon costs 15 silver blood coins. We get 1 silver blood coin by transmuting 100 silver blood I don't understand. No, I don't know what we need to do here. I hate the currency. Why can't the currency just be simple? Transmute 100 silver blood coins into 1 gold blood coin. Okay, what do I need the gold blood coins for? Nothing costs gold blood coins. Things only cost silver. And then the other question is, do I have to have a certain reputation in order to unlock these items? Yeah, we're gonna have to do the Stranglethorn event, apparently. At some point. I don't know how to get this ward off of me, though. I guess I have to talk to the NPC again. Patrick, good evening, man, and thank you. Yeah, we hit 40 today, and now like the hardest part of the game begins, whereby we have to do all this crazy shit to get our runes. Now that we're 40, one of the least enjoyable parts of the season begins. Which is not really what you like. And then like maybe tomorrow I'll spend time trying to do the PvP event in Stranglethorn. I noticed people were like spamming for groups, so my best bet is just to look for group. RET Pally looking for group PvP event. Dustin, welcome to the stream, man, and thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, so we got Tarnished Prayer Bead 2. These are coming in like not in order, obviously. So with Tarnished Prayer Bead 2, we can purify the bead by casting Divine Shield with less than 10% HP. Okay, this should be a pretty easy one. We have to have less than 10% HP and we cast Divine Shield. So let's just let this guy beat us to within an inch of our life. We will cast Divine Shield, we will heal ourselves back up, and then we will kill him. And so that one's, and then that will become Divine Prayer Bead 2, and then we have 2 more to go after that. We'll just let him hit us. Apparently we are damaging him. Let's turn off Ret Aura so that we don't kill him with Ret Aura. Because that's what's going to happen. It's going to take this one mob forever, but I kind of worry about pulling more than one of them because I need to be able to heal back up and then kill them. How's the DPS on the mace? It's hard to say. It doesn't seem like it's much more than the axe was, honestly. 149 top end. Oh, you know, like realistically, the axe has bigger top end, but it doesn't have strength on it, I guess, is the only problem. I guess what makes the Mograines Might a little bit better might be the strength that it has on it. I don't know. 'Cause they both feel about the same. I'm not really good at gauging 10%. I'm gonna wait until, like... Do I need to have this thing equipped or anything like that? I hope not. There we go. It turned into Divine Prayer Bead 2. Okay, so that worked. That worked fine. I mean, the spinning can be annoying, but the spinning is like free AoE that you otherwise don't have. It's worth it to use the axe when you're doing like trash pulls, and then to try to switch to the mace when you're doing like a boss. Okay, so that's 1 down. 1 down, 2 to go. That's another prayer bead too. Okay, yeah, we don't, it really sucks that it can drop the same one over and over again. That's really awful. I feel like they should, they're probably not smart enough to set it up this way, but once one of them drops, it shouldn't drop again. It should increase the chance that the other ones will drop. You know, because one of them is already done. Like, yeah, that's really, really bad. They have a low chance to drop, but they can drop multiples of the ones you don't need. That really sucks. That's not what you like to see. No, it's prayer bead 2. Like, I have divine prayer bead 2. I don't need tarnished prayer bead 2. Like, I don't need multiples of the same one. My God, is this really what's gonna happen? Is it really just gonna drop the same fucking one over and over again? Is that what's gonna happen? This is just like another example of why I hate what they did with runes. I don't think it's fun. I don't think it feels rewarding. I think it just kind of feels shitty. I think it feels like a big waste of time. It says there are different items. No, nope, nope. It says these guys. Nope, 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 nope. They can all drop all of them. The only difference seems to be that the dry whisker gnolls only seem to drop prayer beads 1 and 2. Every other mob that drops them can drop all of them. But they observed that the dry whisker gnolls only seem to drop 1 and 2. The syndicate humans, the dark iron dwarves, the witherbark trolls, the boulderfist ogres, they drop all of them. They can drop 1 through 3. There's a unique item for each one. Tarnished prayer bead 1, 2, and 3. You need each of them. But no, these mobs are able to drop all of them. And it doesn't say in the article if different mobs have a different likelihood. It just says they can drop them, with the exception of the gnolls, which might not drop the third one. These guys just dropped the third one. So let's see what nonsense we have to do for this one. Purify the bead using Seal of Justice with Judgment on a fleeing enemy. I haven't noticed if these guys have been fleeing or not. I haven't used Seal of Justice a single time. And I don't even know where it is. Okay. So we have to use this ability and then judge it on a fleeing. Are these guys gonna flee? I haven't noticed. My luck, these guys do not flee. Motherfucker. I have to turn off my auto attack. It didn't do it. I don't know what this wants me to do. Apparently I don't understand what it wants me to do. Use Seal of Justice with Judgment on a fleeing enemy. Did I not just do that? What am I on Salve here? Which one is Justice? Okay, it's this one. Oh my god. Okay, I got it now. I fucking hate rune acquisition, man. Run away. No, run away. What are you doing? Don't you want to run away? Oh, you don't run away. Okay. These guys don't run away. Some of them run away. Some of them don't run away. I don't know how I'm supposed to tell the difference. If there's ever like another season, if we get through Sod and it's a big hit and they ever do another season, if I have to jump through hoops to get new abilities again, I'm not gonna play. If that's gonna be like their cornerstone linchpin of every single season, is that you get cool new abilities but you have to jump through a bunch of time consuming hoops to get them, I'm not interested. It's been the worst part of the season for me. The headhunter. So the headhunters don't run. I guess. Oh, they run. They just take their time about it. I don't know if that counted. I did it, but it didn't stop her from running away. I don't think. Okay, it did work. Okay, we got that one. What is this that I have? Blessing of Salvation. I don't need that. All right, so we're looking for one. That guy just came out of the cave, which means there's probably going to be nothing left alive in the back of the cave, so we might as well head back outside. Have I done Nomer yet? No, I just hit 40 like 20 minutes ago. I've not done Nomer yet. Took 4 hours to pug. That's cool. That's not bad for a pug if you cleared the whole thing. No, I think I have some stuff to do before I can do Nomer. What was your gear score? When the first time you did Nomer, what was your gear score, if you know? Because I haven't found anybody, like, for a basis of comparison. I'm at 403, and I feel like I at least need to get the trinket and the weapon from the Blood Moon PvP event. There's an epic two-handed sword it looks like I need, and an AoE trinket. And I probably feel better going into Nomergon with a pug if I had those. Tarnished Prayer Bead at number 1. What are we doing for number 1? Purify Bead by casting Blessing of Might while in combat and killing an enemy. While in combat and killing an enemy? Okay, like so just while in combat and then kill the enemy. That's a pretty easy one. You don't use gear score, damn. Yeah. Yeah, you had everything pre-bis. I don't even know where to find my pre-bis list, so like I think I have a long way to go before I plug Nomergon. Yep, I think I have many items to go. I have some of what I think is my bis, but I don't even have a list to look at. Every time I look up a list for pre-raid bis, all I ever get is raid bis. Like I can't find the actual list for my pre-raid shit. All roads and all links lead me right back to like whatever the bis is that you get from the raid. I'd love to find like a nice neat list of where I can go get all my pre-raid stuff, but yeah, as of yet I haven't found it. You can only equip one of the Blood Moon epics at a time, so I can't use the two-handed sword and the trinket. That's fine, then fuck the trinket. I'll just go after the two-handed sword. That makes it a really easy choice. Alright, so I have all these. I create the Rosary of Light. And what in the hell do I do with this? Turn it into Brother Atticus in Stromgard Keep. Okay, we have to go into Stromgard Keep. We can do that. How many times do you think I'm going to have to do the Blood Moon event before I have enough currency to buy one of the epics? Like, how long does it take to farm those up? I saw it was 15 silver coins or whatever they're called, but it didn't say, like... I didn't see how many coins I get per whatever, like, I have no idea. I basically hate PvP, so, like, to even have to do the PvP event is going to be painful. I just hope I don't have to do it, like, a shit ton. I hope I could take, like, one day... do as much as I need to do, get my epic weapon, and then never touch it again. That would be the ideal way that I experience the PvP event. Do it all in one day, buy the epic weapon, never do it again. Shit, is it 100 copper coins per 1 silver? Is that what it is? 3 to 4, oh, 3 to 4 times. That's not too bad. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be like a one-day or multi-day time investment. I don't want to spend multiple days doing it. 100 copper to a silver, shit. Okay. So yeah, if I do really well, then sure, like three or four runs if I do well. If I do bottom of the barrel, it could be 15 times. If I get 100, if I only get like a 200 copper each time, it could be like 10 times that I have to do it. Don't try to solo it. Oh god. I'm a solo player though, it's what I do. I'll just solicit myself out there and like never get invited. RET Pally, LFG, Blood Moon event. And just like never get an invite. Yeah, I guess that's like the two things that I hate about the season. I hate that a lot of some of the best items are locked behind PvP. And I hate how we have to acquire runes. And those are like the cornerstones of the season almost. And I don't like any of it. It'd be really cool if once I made this item, if it turned into a quest and I could like easily find this guy. I know he's back here like somewhere. I just have like no real recollection of who he is, what it is. He's somewhere. What's his name? Brother Atticus. He's at 2757. 2757. Oh shit. He's somewhere weird. 27. Where is this guy? Is he? Oh yeah, he's back here, right? I go this way. Okay, yeah, I think we got it. Start my own group for PvP? Oh man, I can't do that. That's where the whole thing falls down. I don't PvP. I don't know the first thing about PvP. Like me starting a group for PvP is like that's ludicrous. It's probably never gonna happen, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know where this guy is. Shit. No idea. Brother Atticus. I don't see a Brother Atticus. 2757. We are like as close to 2757 as like one could hope to get. I was kind of assuming he would just be like inside the little thing, but apparently not. Scrolls and potions. Maybe he's back here somewhere. He's not back here anywhere. He's not in the graveyard. Oh, here he is. He's not alive. He's a spirit. He's not even, we did have to come like back here though. He's not even a living person.
Be careful.
Yay, cool. Okay. And like, I don't even know if this is the one that we need or not. Nothing else looked really good. And so there we go. Increase the range on judgment by 30 yards and your spell hit with all spells by 17%. Don't know if that's any good for DPS. Don't really care. Nothing else for the waste looked good. Unless this list on Wowhead is incomplete. Like, my other options are Infusion of Light, which increases the damage done by my Holy Shock. I don't have Holy Shock. You can't get Holy Shock unless you go like deep into the Holy Tree. So I'm not going to use that. My other option for my belt is Sheath of Light. Dealing damage with your melee weapon increases your spell power by an amount equal to 30% of your attack power for 1 minute. In addition, your critical healing spells heal the target for 60% of the healed amount over to... This reads like a healing rune. Except, like... I don't know. Like, spell power could be good. I don't know if Judgment uses spell power, but Exorcism does. And that's it. I only see 3 belt runes. So, like, I'm thinking... Do they not have all the runes listed on Wowhead? Are there more runes? I see 3 for the boots and 3 for the belt. I guess that's all there is. None of them are very good. None of them are very good at all. And then for boots, guarded by the light, each time you hit a target with your melee weapon, you gain 5% of your max mana per 3 seconds for 15 seconds. I think I want that one. I think I kind of want that more than I like Art of War for like the mana regen. What do I have to do to get this one? You will need to bring a healer who can resurrect you. Oh, good. Go into the Alterac ruins, click the skeleton on the south-facing wall, and loot its dormant holy rune. Cast Divine Intervention on another player. have your healer resurrect you, and you will learn that. That seems really easy. It seems super easy, right? But it relies on another person. I'm a fucking solo player. I play the game solo. Unless I'm doing a 5-man dungeon. I don't have friends. I don't have a pocket healer to come res me. So like, what am I supposed to do with that? Art of War is better for DPS? It just seems stupid. The process to get it is a huge pain in the ass. This one keeps my mana going, which might be more important to me. I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready to. I don't know if I'm ever going to be ready to take on all the dumb steps I have to do to get Art of War. I kind of got burned out. Like we went after Divine Storm, and that kind of like pushed my threshold of stupidity, trying to get like an ability in a video game. Like I don't want to have to go through this much effort just to get one of my cornerstone abilities. Here are the solutions to find the jewel-encrusted box. The item you'll need to learn Art of War. Go to Desolace. Yeah, I'm nowhere near Desolace. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this one. Are other classes easier to get runes? Because this one for Art of War like is a fucking doozy. It seems like it's gonna be basically as bad as Divine Storm by the time like it's all over. Like firstly, Desolace, like I don't even think I have a flight point that gets me anywhere close to Desolace. I don't even really know how I'm gonna get to Desolace, to be honest. I guess my best option would probably be to take the boat to Aberdeen, take a flight from Aberdeen to Astronar, and run through Stonetail Mountains to the south. That's really all I can think of.
Have a good one.
Yeah, so that's just the beginning of that though. So firstly I have to go to Desolace. That sucks all on its own, okay? I don't have the flight point there. I got nothing to get there. Obtain the highway robbery quest at an extinguished campfire, northwest of the Kodo Graveyard. That's step 1. We get a quest at the campfire at the Kodo Graveyard. Then we have to go near Cormac's Hut, which is also in the Desolace. We turn that quest in. We pick up the next quest on the Lamb. Then we have to go to Booty Bay. Go to the inn in Booty Bay. Turn in on the Lamb. Pick up Cherry for Your Thoughts. Buy a cherry grog from Nixram Philamug. She will then send you on the next part of the quest, No Honor Among Thieves. Go to the Arathi Highlands. There's a rowboat under the bridge between the Arathi Highlands and the wetlands. Around the Arathi Highlands map. Interact with the rowboat, and you will be teleported to the eastern shore. Find Ilari Duskfeather and speak with her. For most races, she will give 2 equally hostile dialogue options. Upon choosing one, she will fight you. Defeat her, pick up the dropped pouch, and loot Ilari's key from it. Open Ilari's loot cache to obtain the jewel-encrusted box, then open this box to loot the rune. Okay. Yeah, that's nearly as much running around as we did to get Divine Storm. That's almost the same amount of running around that we did to get Divine Storm. There's 2 runes in Desolace, Johnny? That sucks. What's the other one? Because I probably don't care about it. I think this character's I think this character's only gonna DPS. All the runes seem crappy anyway. Like, none of the runes seem really, really good. That's the other problem. I guess healers got a couple of cool things. Like, yeah, like if you were a pally healer and you felt like you didn't get enough love like in phase 1, like you got a little bit of love in phase 2. But if you're a pally tank, like you're probably just gonna keep doing whatever you're already doing. And then for us as DPS, it seems minimal. Like, the effect of the runes seems like it's going to be pretty minimal for phase 2. Having them out will make the running around more palatable. Yeah, like, yeah, sure. That's true. Like, yeah, it'll be a little bit faster having waited till level 40. Absolutely. It's still just running around for the sake of killing time. Because there's no, like... For something to be gameplay, there should be, like, some kind of actual challenge in it. And this is nothing about it's going to be challenging. It's going to be time consuming. Because we have to travel a lot. So there, like, time is consumed, but we didn't have to think about anything because we just had to look it up. So there was nothing for us to figure out with our mind, and there's not going to be any obstacle to overcome with our skills. And so to me, that's not gameplay. To me, that's just a waste of time. When I'm simply following steps in a guide, and I'm just like reading the guide, going to the place, reading the guide, going to the place, reading the guide, clicking the thing. When that's all I'm doing, like, that's not gameplay. If it's not something I have to figure out, and it's not something I need, like, actual skills with the game to do, then it's simply wasting my time. Art of War is pretty good. Meh. It'd be really good if I could have Holy Shock, too. You know, if it wasn't something that was only buffing Exorcism, if as a DPS pally I could also have Holy Shock, and then I could benefit off of it from both Exorcism and Holy Shock, that'd be okay. Like, but yeah, it's fine, like... It's fine. I guess it should be decent for all we have to do to get it. But then this other one is like, I don't even know. Like, the one I just got, like, Enlightened Judgments, is very, very, like, meh. Like, the spell hit is a nice to have. The increased range, like... Okay, like, cool. Like, I have to get into melee anyway. I have to get into melee. This would almost be better for a healer. Because then you could put your judgment up on the boss and you could still be far away from the boss. I don't know if spell hit really has any effect on your heals though. But it almost seems useless, honestly. It almost seems like a waste of a rune slot, but nothing else is better for like DPSing. Nothing else seems any better. This seems it. Seems like it's it. What's the next class I'll level to 40? I don't know. I was thinking about doing my druid and healing on it. That way I could do the same dungeon grind that we just did. Dead Mines to Stockades to RFK to Library to Armory to Cathedral. Into Razorfen Downs, back to Cathedral. Fiend. So yeah, I might do a healing druid. Yeah, but what is it good for, Johnny? Like, in a raid fight. I'm fighting a raid boss. I'm a DPS paladin. What good is it? I'll hit it once as I run up. The tank goes in. I'm running behind him. I judge. Now I'm in melee, so like I can use it once. It's good for the PvP event. Oh damn. It does seem like it would be decent for PvP. Yeah. There you go. It's a PvP rune. I can judge players from farther away, and when you're judging somebody, you typically want to be as far away as possible. I'll never be at range because I'm a melee DPS. I will never be out of melee range because I have to hit. And if I'm not in melee range, I can't hit. So there might be times when like you're on the move a little bit. Maybe in those times when you're on the move or you have to like relocate during a fight, it could be good to fire one off, I guess. That could be okay. I should go over here. I should get on my mount. I should go to Aberdeen, fly to Astronar, then I should do the run south, through the Charred Vale, and into Desolus. That's the other thing, Austrian Axel, that you just said. Yeah, like collecting the runes once, okay, but then the thought that if I do get another character to 40 that I have to do it again is like really, really negatively impactful on my emotions. Like I don't have any fun collecting the runes, okay? Because I don't have any fun looking at Wowhead, looking back to my screen. Looking at Wowhead, looking back. I don't have fun with that kind of gameplay. If they were just quest lines, imagine if they were just like really cool quest lines that you picked up from your class trainer, and some of them had a little bit of mystery, a little bit of thinking that you had to do, but that you were able to figure out with the clues they gave you. Imagine something more like that. Like, oh, you hit level 15, here's a quest for your next rune. Read the quest, use the hints, figure out where to go. Like, if they were all given to you like that, and if you were able to figure out what to do by following the quest chain, that would be fine. But when the thing you have to do is open a Wowhead tab on your second monitor, and like check Wowhead, play the game. Check Wowhead, like, I don't like that. It fucking sucks. It feels bad. It's not engaging. It's not fun gameplay. You do it to get the abilities you have to have, like, but yeah, it's not fun gameplay. That's pretty much the bottom line. And when I think about rolling up an alt, I'm like, ugh. Like, what runes do I have to get? Like, I have to check the druid to see if there's any, like, super annoying healing runes that I must have. Because that will kind of be, like, the deal breaker as to whether or not I could stomach leveling up another character. It's like, how many 3-hour quest lines am I going to have to go on to get my runes for this class? I already have a couple of healing runes, but I think the druid has a bunch of them. Some of them are probably better than others. Alright, so we're going to Astronar. I'm gonna take a little peek while we fly. I will take a little peek at the druid runes. Let's see. This is showing, so this is phase 2 stuff. I gotta go back into phase 1 and see. I have Living Seed. I have Fury of Stormrage, I have Sunfire, I have Life Bloom, I have Mangle. Wild Strikes I don't have, but that's not a healing thing. But I would need Wild Strikes if I wanted to ever DPS. Lacerate I have. Skull Bash I don't. Savage Roar I can get at level 20. I have the item for it. Star Surge I have. Wild Growth I have. Wait, do I have Wild Growth? I don't think I have Wild... I have Life Bloom, Living Seed. I would need Wild Growth. How do I get Wild Growth? Let's see. Find at least one owl symbol listed below to get access to the Trial of Owls quest. Find the owl statue in Ashenvale at these coordinates. Spawn it. Use it to spawn a summoned wisp. Protect the summoned wisp from 3 waves. Oh, that's pretty straightforward. Yeah, I can get Wild Growth. It's really straightforward. You find an item. There's an ad. You protect the ad from waves. Once all the waves have been defeated, the summoned wisp will spawn a gift of the wisp. This contains the symbol of the first owl. Oh, we need to do it 3 times. Second owl and third owl. Okay. This is going to take a little bit of doing. This one, so one's in Ashenvale, one's in Duskwood, one is in Hillsbred Foothills. That's the big one, yeah. If to get Wild Growth, I would have to do a little bit of running around. And it ends in Hillsbred Foothills, so like I can't even really do that until I'm like level 25. Yeah, I can't really take myself to Hillsbred Foothills until I'm like level 25. Yeah, they could do more with existing reputation factions, dailies, tokens, tabards, exactly. Yeah, they could do a lot of things. Yep. Yeah, so I can get Wild Growth at 25. I can probably heal like Dead Mines. I could probably heal Dead Mines and then like maybe Stockades. But yeah, I need Wild Growth. Austrian Axel, you described my experience with phase 1 just there. Yeah, like I did what I wanted to do. I did the raid like 4 or 5 times. And then I just didn't really feel like it anymore. And then I leveled a bunch of alts. So yeah, that was kind of my experience with phase 1. With phase 2, I wanted to try to like focus more on like a single character and see like if I could get into it or not. So We'll see. The jury's still out. Will I be able to find the entrance into Stone Talon? I don't know. Something tells me this is not going to get me where I want to go. A map reveal right about now would be really awesome. Okay, maybe I can get there from here? Perhaps? I mean, there's probably some way to get up here. Maybe I don't have to get up there. Maybe I just follow the pathway. Yeah, that seems to work. I don't know why, but for some reason I expected to come out back here. But we didn't come out back here. Going out back there would have been nice because there's actually a flight point back there. And I don't really know if I need that flight point or not. As like a connector. So yeah, I thought we were going to come out back there, but nope. Nope, nope, nope. I need the flight point as a connector. Okay, I'll go get it. More running around, more time just spent running around, but that's okay. We'll just grab the flight point. Topper, any classes I would recommend? I don't know, man. It's really like with classic, you got to figure out like what kind of player you are. There's so many things to consider about like what you like about your gameplay. You have to decide like, do you want to be at range? Do you want to be at melee? Do you want to tank? Do you want to heal? I would recommend not tanking. Here's my recommendation: don't tank and don't heal. That's really my only recommendation. Besides that, you have to ask yourself, like, where do you want to be in combat? Do you want to be, like, in people's faces, or do you want to be at a distance? If you want to be at a distance, do you want to be a hunter, or do you want to be casting spells? So you just like, ask yourself a couple of things and try something that you think you might like. Is mage still any good? Yeah, like, mage is fine. Like, I think all the specs are pretty viable for mages, and, like, mages in SOD can actually heal. So if for whatever crazy reason one day you wanted to heal, now in SOD you can heal on a mage. Besides that, yeah, I think, like, especially for AoE, like, they deal a crap ton of AoE damage. Which groups always appreciate when you're doing, like, 5-man dungeons. You know, while thinking about the druid and, like, healing on the druid, alternatively, like, I might go back to Lone Wolf and play my priest. Like, if I want to heal, I have a priest chilling at 25. And if I'm gonna dungeon grind anyway, that eliminates a lot of the hassle of, like, questing on a PvP server. So if I want to heal, maybe I just do it on the priest. I don't know. I said I wanted to level one of my characters on Lone Wolf. At first I thought I was going to do that in a recorded series, but with Last Epoch coming up, I didn't want to do any... I didn't want to start any recorded series with Last Epoch coming out. So, like, maybe I'll log into my priest and see how she's doing. And if I want to do a healer, maybe that's what I do. Because, like, I know that I don't mind priest DPS. And I'm familiar with it. Where the druid was like, you know, I wasn't really familiar with the druid. I wasn't really, like, resonating with the druid either when we were leveling it. Alright, I got the flight point. And now we do a much longer run. Shaman, no. If I play another character, it's either going to be right here on Wild Growth Alliance, or it's going to be back with the guild on Lone Wolf. I'm not going to go Horde side for this season. You know what? Next season, whatever the next season is, I'll go Horde side for that season. But I think for this season, I'm locked in on Alliance side, either on Wild Growth or over on Lone Wolf. Either way. I don't need to have, like, a third tiny guild on, like, Horde side Wild Growth. I have a level 22 Shaman. I just have zero interest in playing it right now. Yeah, it was a tanking Shaman and it was okay. It started to feel really weak while leveling it up, it started to remind me a lot of how the warrior got really painful to level up, and I really wasn't in for that. That was not what I was in for, especially because no one else was really playing Horde side. Maybe for next season we'll go Horde. Yeah, Shadow Priest got a huge buff too. Shadow Priest were like 3rd or 4th in the DPS, like so far for Phase 2. And in Phase 1 they were like bottom of the barrel DPS, so they got some kind of like huge buff. Maybe just getting Shadow Form was a huge buff to their damage, I don't know. I don't know if it was that or something. Yeah, I don't know specifically what they got, but they went from C tier DPS to A tier DPS. And they haven't been nerfed yet. I didn't see like any nerfs come down. I know the Druids got nerfed and they were doing really well. But I haven't seen any Shadow Priest nerfs. So they're probably still doing pretty good. Though interestingly, we didn't group with a single DPS priest in 5-mans. We didn't see a single Shadow Priest really in any 5-mans that we ever did. And I looked, like, I was looking, like, I would look at, I never saw a priest soliciting themselves as DPS. Like, every single priest I saw was soliciting themselves as heals. Maybe just because healing is pretty easy and it gets you into groups really fast, like, maybe that's why. Maybe they are actually Shadow Priests, but they're like, okay, I'll heal. I'll heal so I can dungeon grind, you know? And maybe that's why we just don't see them while we're doing 5-mans. You probably see one in a raid though. Oh, it's because they don't get Shadow Form until 40 and that's what makes them powerful? Yeah, that makes sense. They don't get powerful until they get Shadow Form. Okay, that makes more sense. So they still suck. And then they get Shadow Form and then they're awesome. Got it. Got it. Alright, I should be looking at, like, coordinates here. For all this stuff. 4754 for the extinguished campfire where we pick up the quest. That's northwest of the Kodo graveyard. The Kodo graveyard's, like, way down here. We have to go get the flight points. Yeah, let's go get the flight point and then we'll head down there. The mount doesn't make it so painful. Yeah, the mount is okay. It's nice to have the mount. Also, keep in mind we have 2 points in Pursuit of Justice. So we also have a 8% increased movement speed on top of the mount. So we're moving a little bit faster than you even normally would. Which is nice. Kodo Graveyard is somewhere like down in this direction, I believe. Coordinates are 4754. 40. Oh, come on. Give me a break with this shit. Get off of me. I don't want to fight any of you. It's the worst. Getting dismounted when all you want to do is get somewhere. I just have this time-consuming stuff to do. I'm not really playing the game. Please don't fight me right now. We're not actually trying to play the game, we're just trying to go after a rune. 47, 52, so like right here in this general area. Not really sure exactly what I'm looking for though. Obtain the highway robbery quest at an extinguished campfire. At 4754. Okay, I'm slightly in the wrong spot. 4754. So a little bit south of here. Maybe even up on this hill. It's gotta be this. Alright, here we go. The campsite before you is a grisly scene. Judging by the remains, the victims were 2 humans and a dwarf. Markings on the bones indicate a savage attack, but the looted supplies tell you this wasn't done by an animal. The wounds don't match centaur weaponry either. Find someone in Deslos who knows about the pillaged campsite. Of course, we'll just find someone in the Desolace, like a random person. 6339. Right around here. So now we're going back to the north. 6339.
how you doing? Have a good one. Keep it real.
We're doing On the Lam?
Be good.
I found a couple of scenes like the one you describe. Always camps of humans and dwarves. Rumor among the caravans is a group of horde marauders. Seems likely given the victims and how brutal the attacks were. Apparently the bandits fled Desolus once an Alliance Marshal got hot on their trail. If you're looking to track one of them down, I'd say check a port town. Those always have shady characters coming and going. Might catch one. So port towns, obviously we're going to Booty Bay.
Keep it real.
Ratchet's a port town. What else? Aberdeen's a port town. Menethil's a port town. I mean, obviously we're going to Booty Bay because that's what Wowhead says. But if I had to check every port town, I would have quite a few to look at. And go to the Booty Bay Inn. It would be a nice time to have my Hearthstone back to Darkshire up. 25 minutes on that. I guess the only other option is a flight to Ratchet and then a boat to Booty Bay would do it. Yeah, we should be able to fly to Ratchet and take the boat to Booty Bay. Do people figure these out in the game, or they just data mine them? I'm not sure. There might be like some people that manage to figure them out. I think some of it's probably data mined. Or like a combination. Like maybe they data mine enough to go figure it out. Like right away.
Greetings. Till next week.
7-minute flight here because we have to go through Theramore. I'm gonna go AFK really quick. While we do this, I'll be right back. How does data mining work? I think they go in with like pickaxes. Like just a diamond pickaxe probably would do it. I have no idea. If I was that smart, I don't know. I don't know what I would be doing. Kingston, good evening to you, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, they just go hit the data with a pick until words and meaning come out. Like they slap it again and again. Eventually words pop out of it and they read the words. And then somehow they derive content in the game. Pretty sure that's all there is to it. Yeah, I figured that was the case, Amy. Thanks for letting me know. And yes, it is. This is Dustwallow Marsh. Well, now it's the Barrens. Alright, guys, we are going to be going after the rest of this rune tomorrow. I have been summoned, dinner is ready, I am hungry. We've been going for almost 7 hours. So I will either, yeah, I might just get this rune on my own tonight. You guys know that I find this process really, really annoying. I don't really see like a huge reason to subject other people to it. So I might just grab this on my own. And I might just finish it up at some point tonight and get it done. That way it is done. And then I have to decide, like, what I want to do next. It seems like the next step would be to farm up the coins in the Blood Moon event in Stranglethorn. As a solo player, that might be really hard to do. It might take a lot of time. Maybe I'll run it a couple of times and see, like, how quickly we accumulate these coins. And see if it's going to be worth doing. As far as leveling up another character, I might jump back over to Lone Wolf eventually and check out my Priest. And if I want to heal, maybe I do it on the Priest back over on Lone Wolf. We will see. Thank you guys so much for being here today. I really do appreciate all of the support. If you had a good time, leaving a like, making sure you're subbed to the channel, that stuff actually does help me out a lot. So I appreciate those that do. Until next time, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back here again very soon. Bye for now.